Hi.
Somebody said, I just ordered, Vets Talking says, just ordered the Hunter shirt and the foam finger for my studio background. Bro, shout out to you, man. And if Vets Talk, wait, Vets Talking, are you guys like a reaction channel? I've seen your guys' stuff before. If that's you, regardless, you got Vets in your name.
Yeah, that's right. Hold on, let me get that. Because, yeah, and I just got it in today. I've got my my hunters go hunting, your hunters smoking crack. Great line from everybody needs me. And yes, I've got the foam middle finger. What's up? Yeah, I wasn't bullshitting. I did order these things and they just came in today. And I'm going to put this on display temporarily for right now, at least. Put it up right there. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, by the way, it does say everybody needs me on the back with Tom's signature right there. So fucking dope. That probably won't be the permanent spot, but I think I enjoy that there. Let's see. I am gonna bring in now. Let's go ahead and with that little joke aside, I know that kind of throws things off what we normally do here on Knife Hands, but I want to do that. Thank you very much for holding out with me. And let's bring her in, the one and only Courtney Brooke. What's up, girl? Hello. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Welcome to Vets Talking and welcome to Knife Hands, where I didn't consider that you might react like that. If you're not familiar with Courtney, she's hilarious and she likes making sex jokes. So I think this is going to be a fun time. We actually met, and what's surprising enough, I didn't tell you this. We met on Mike Harlow's live stream. I did not know who you were. I'm not gonna lie. I'm aware of Chrissy Mayer's show. I'm aware of Keanu's show, but I think I might have popped in, checked them out. So I've never, at least to my recollection, I've never even seen it before.
Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised.
Well, but I mean, it's a big part of their shows now.
Yeah. Well, that all kind of happened by accident. So I just learned to accept it this summer. So last year, in fact, our friend Ruben in the chat, he was part of this whole situation. I just was interacting with the chat in Chrissy Mayer's chat, and she took a liking to me. And then Keanu started her podcast, and it was kind of a similar situation. And eventually, they just started inviting me onto shows, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just lean into this and accept it and join everyone when they ask.
Hell yeah! And I'm happy as hell to have you here. Yeah, because what ended up happening is that when I popped on the show, I wasn't even really planning. I was already tired that day, so I already started drinking. I'm like, I'll skip on the show tonight when Mike invited me to come on. It's during the DNC stream of all things. The DNC, not even the RNC, the fucking DNC. And I saw something that popped up on the screen. I think it was Walz state passed on nominating him, or maybe it was Harris, something like that.
It was California. California passed.
California passed on nominating Harris. So my drunk ass is thinking, this is a big fucking deal. I got to pop on Mikey's show and talk about this. And then, everyone was like, oh my God. And then we realized, no, it's not that big of a deal. They're just doing it like ceremonially so that he'd be last. But I can't remember what you said. There's something right when I popped on, like I was talking about, and then you said something. I'm like, all right, everyone have the blonde shut up. Something like that.
Yeah. Because I had been bitching about what order they were going in. And at first I was like, I wish they would do this in alphabetical order, because then we would just know how many states were left. Yeah. And then after a while, I was like, wait, are they doing it in alphabetical order? Like, were we just being so yappy that we didn't even realize what order they were going in? What is happening? So then I was like, wait, did we miss this whole situation because of my dumbass constantly interrupting and being like, why isn't this in alphabetical order? And so, you were like, okay, all right, come on. I think you said something like, take that as a lesson, blonde, shut up, or something like that. And I was like, okay, this didn't answer my question, though. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell we got to this point. So hold please.
All I knew is I immediately felt bad because I'm like, I'm so used to everyone ripping on each other here on this show. And immediately I'm like, I have no clue who this lady is. And I just told her, blonde, shut up. I felt so bad because I'm like, this isn't my show. And so when the show was done, I think I texted you, I DM'd you the next day. And what your response was hilarious to me, because you're like, I wasn't even paying attention to you guys. I was paying attention to the show. Like the DNC, you're paying more attention. The Hot Blonde was paying more attention to the Democrat National Convention than the conversation that's happening in the room. I was shocked.
I was just trying to get to the bottom of the situation. I was very focused. Because let me tell you, watching the DNC was torture. So
A lot of it was, yeah.
Yeah, it was whew, it was hard to get through. But I was in shock. I was just so in shock at this moment of how did we miss this moment that was a big deal? That here we are just wow, how did we So I mean, obviously we weren't going to get to the bottom of it, but I really needed somebody to help me understand how we got into this situation.
Yeah,
I was like, not even sure. I mean, you'd have been like, you could have said some awful things to me, and I'd be like, yeah, okay, somebody help me figure this out. Would have not cared.
And still, like I said, though, when you gave me that response, regardless of what the situation was actually going in your head, this is my thought. Ruben was saying, "Oh, the base, like, yeah, holy shit, this chick is based. I've got to get her on knife hands." Sorry, knife hands. I can't say that without doing the whip. It's illegal. It's not allowed here.
Yeah, you're about to get arrested.
That's right. I was gonna. Can you please drop your YouTube channel link in the private chat so I can share it? Because my dumbass on the video description did it with the short link. So if I share that, it's not actually going to share as a link. Wait, maybe if I do it this way, hold on. Copy link, paste. Oops. It worked. Okay, never mind. I got it. There you go. There is Courtney's channel. Was that Courtney? Check her out because she is like a full-time fucking YouTuber now, being on Keanu Thompson last night, being on here today, and tomorrow you got
my birthday stream.
Yay!
I've got a small pile of presents waiting to be opened. They're all were sent by people that I haven't met yet. So that's really nice. And so I thought that would be really a nice little moment for all of us to have, for me to open them in front of the people who actually purchased them for me. So I made some cupcakes. I got more Prosecco. I hate this.
Still can't see it.
Background. I know. You can see my microphone, but not my Prosecco. But yeah, so it'll be a good time.
We had to talk about it and explain. That's a sparkling wine, everybody.
Yeah.
Don't call it champagne. Pieces of shit out there. I didn't know what the fuck it was. Hey, there we go. Pop that top.
Yeah.
I don't mean your shirt.
Yeah, careful, because I do take direction rather well.
I know you were having some close to malfunctions with the shirt last night.
Oh my God. Yeah, it was out of control.
Very good show, by the way. They do a dating show for Courtney here last night. It was called Courting Courtney, and
yes.
It was fun. That was fun. I wasn't able to watch the whole thing because there was a Trump town hall, and I wanted to watch that on Steven Crowder, so I hopped over there. But
well, I mean, it. I don't know how far you made it, but there was definitely we did get to a point where we were doing prank phone calls for like an hour and a half. So
I caught that at the end.
Oh, okay.
I went to bed and I'm like, hey, you know what? Why don't I just watch the end of this? And it never ended.
I know. Keanu even at one point was like, okay, well, we're gonna wrap this up and blah 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 blah. And then next thing you know, it was like, yeah, like another hour or so of us just making prank calls to different countries.
One more call.
I know. Once she starts, she won't stop, and it can get painful sometimes. But it's a blast.
When it did work, it was fun. You did have those 2 calls that actually did work, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, there was the first guy at Rosa's. We've called him multiple times now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's normally like 2 or 3 other people that are on the panel with us, and we all have stupid instruments like the ones that you saw us playing.
Yeah.
And so starting in May, I think it was, once a month we would all pop on and we would just start prank calling people. And the first time we did it, we called Tony at Rosa's, and he was exactly that way that he was last night. The first time. So then we called him the following month. It was the exact same thing, just over and over again. So he's now like our best friend.
He's got to know. He's got to know like he's on a YouTube channel or some shit.
He has
got to know it's a
to.
game. Yeah.
I know. Like he actually, like if he was talking to Keanu, he's like, "Yeah, I recognize you." I'm like, "Oh my god." He knows what's going on. So he just, hopefully we can make it and go annoy him on, what was it, like October 4th or whatever. I don't even remember what day it was. Crap.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you guys actually said like, what does she keep on saying? Do we have an agreement?
An accord.
An accord. Yeah. Do we have an accord? And eventually she's like, okay, so we'll be there on the 4th, and then that was it. Like, yeah, that would be hilarious if you guys actually did show up there.
Oh, that would be amazing. I would love that. And somehow we gather 18 people to go instead of the usual, 6 or 7 of us. All right, here we go.
I live about 8 hours from Chicago. I'll be down for that. Hit me up if you guys are gonna do that.
Sweet. All right.
Yeah.
If anyone's interested in going to Chicago to talk to Sven Tony, his name is Tony. We call him Sven. At Rosa's and play a tiny handheld instrument, please let me know.
For the what the fuck is the name of the band?
The Butt Rug Babies. That's a whole other thing. Michaeline, for some reason, when Keanu was much younger, she thought BTW, when her kids would say BTW, she thought that meant bite the weenie. And so like we were making fun of her and we're like, oh, Michaeline, what does like MFW mean? Like we would just throw different like acronyms at her.
Yeah.
And so someone threw out BRB and she was like, butt rug baby. And that just morphed into, Keanu calling everyone her butt rug babies. And now the band is the butt rug babies.
And now the band.
Yeah.
I thought that was somebody's idea right on the top of their head, but that's fucking hilarious. Hey, look at that. Ruben's in Chicago. He's going to be a butt rug baby. Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, right now the tentative date is October 4th, but if we can start getting some stuff in motion, and we can actually solidify exactly what we're doing and when, I will keep you in the loop, sir. We'll get you, we'll make sure that that you're fully informed of our plans of talking to Sven Tony at Rosa's.
And like I said, I live down here at Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri, not that far away. So I say we come back down here and have a fucking party. How about it?
I love it. Yeah. I love it.
By the way, I do have to make a sad let everybody know about something sad that happened today, right when I was coming home. So sad, about an hour ago. I had to go shopping. I did my regular resupply for the show, which means whiskey. And I open up the back of my truck, and what do I see but a bag and a bottle fall to the ground?
Oh, no.
Redneck Riviera all over the pavement. So sad. But I did have the foresight to buy 2 bottles, everybody.
Hey!
Oh, and also, hey, I think everybody's been picking up on this. We do have the new channel, Vets Investigating Paranormal VIP. I have edited down. I've officially edited down the 4-hour live investigation Tombstone, Arizona that I did last year down to 1 hour. I've got all the fucking highlights. We had a lot of EVPs that I found just a year later. Like I'm like, holy shit, I didn't even hear this the first time. We've got all kinds of spooky shit happening. The ghosts were interacting with our fucking live panel. I was seeing shit on the fucking FLIR, all kinds of crazy shit. So the new channel, that's going to come up here pretty soon. And we do have, I just got the toys in, y'all. I got all the not all of them yet, but I've got the EMF reader. I've got my handy little fucking recorder here for EVPs. And I love this. This is something, because we saw so much shit in thermal. I do have a thermal camera, y'all. And this one's really fucking handy because I can keep it in my cargo pocket. My plan is that when something goes down, I'm just going to whip this thing out really fucking fast and see if I can pick up a black spot or something like that. So we've got it all, y'all. I'm looking forward to this. You into paranormal shit?
Yeah. I did the Seattle Underground tour. They have like a ghost version of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I did that a couple years back, and holy smokes, I went down a whole rabbit hole trying to figure out like how can you communicate with the with ghosts and like, how do you know? I made attempts and then I started scaring myself because like I don't know if I'm gonna end up getting possessed by a demon. I'm doing this by myself. Like I think I need to scale it back a little bit before I like turn into what was her name? Linda Blair. Is that her name?
From The Exorcist.
Yeah.
So I take that stuff very serious too. When I was younger, my girlfriend got me to do a Ouija board. I will never fucking do that again. That is absolutely like conjuring and allowing shit to fucking take over your body and shit. I won't tell the story, but it was scary as all fucking. I'll never mess with that shit again. However, there are like lots of methods. You know, you take precautions, you say certain things and all that to keep them away, and so you can't connect to me and all that. One thing I want to do called the Estes method, and yes, it's Estes, not testes. You fucking pervs out there.
Well,
is a process where you take a thing called a spirit box, you put headphones on and you put a blindfold on, and through a spirit box we can talk to the person who's doing the Estes method, and then they can say what they're hearing. We communicate through that person. And of course, us being vets talking, being a military channel, I did get a blindfold, and yes, it is military fucking camouflage.
Of course. Gotta stay on brand.
It's on brand. I'm even going to take my all the equipment. I'm going to carry it around my military rucksack. So yes, I'm leaning heavily into that because I looked it up. There are no official fully running military paranormal channels. So I will be the only one. There are like guys that put up a couple of videos, and I guess they just gave up. So I've got the benefit here. I've been advertising this channel on my Tom McDonald reaction videos, which get thousands of views, and I've been picking up numbers on it. So I keep that ball rolling, and I'm not going to fuck around. I'm planning on putting high production in this to everything. So let's get fuck. Gotta get my shot glass. Son of a bitch. Hold on. We got shots to do over on the Rumble side. I don't know if you want to dance around or something. Keep them occupied while
Hello, everybody. So like I was saying, we're probably gonna head down to Chicago and hang out at Rosa's and play some instruments for our good friend Sven Tony, as we like to call him. If you are interested, let me know. You can always reach out to me on Twitter. I gotta reopen my DMs for that one. Sorry, I'll do it later. And then, if you're interested, tomorrow night, I will be doing my birthday stream on my channel. It's going to start at 9 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it.
Yeah, I knew you'd come up with something to say.
Yeah.
There you go. You got a shot ready?
I'm just going to slam some champagne.
Yeah, there you go. Police are coming for you now. Because you called it champagne.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
We were talking backstage. We were talking backstage. I told her like I learned these crazy things about liquor laws and everything that like you have to, if you call something like champagne and it's not specifically from France, then it's illegal and then you can get in trouble for that. So,
well, it's if you're selling it, like if that's how you're branding it.
Oh yeah, exactly.
That's what it is. But if I just call it champagne,
yeah, and that's why like Redneck Riviera here.
Yet.
Like this is they even call it small batch mixed whiskey. Like they're not going to call it specifically a bourbon or anything else. It's just whiskey because they blend multiple different types in there. So
yeah. Well, yeah, and this says right here Prosecco sparkling wine. But listen, just because I am a pour doesn't mean that I have to act like one. All right.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with it.
Trust me. I like being a pour.
So do I. Fuck all that fancy shit. All right, let's go and do a shout over here. Unfortunately, StreamYard does not allow me to share fucking. I can share every other kind of chat, but I can't do Rumble rants. It's so fucking dumb. W over there, who I know is Blue Cord Devil, our amazing fucking supporter over there. It has begun 420. And so, buddy, for starting off right, you get this.
It has begun.
Cheers to you, Blue Cord. Oh, and I'll tell you. Actually, let me run through the chat here before we do the second one. It is never pretty when I just jump right to it and go through every single fucking shot. So let's see, both motherfucking Ford starting off things early on. Let's go. Over on the Rummel side, Ruben popped in over there, and over on here, showing some love to both me and Courtney. Love having you here, buddy. Oh, Wayne Rowe, let's rock and roll. Bruce, my amazing fellow paratrooper, how you doing, buddy? Let's see, Tommy Walker, how you doing? There's only one problem with America, the Democrat plantation. You are fucking
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
James Hicks, hello, aloha from Arkansas. I lived in Arkansas for a year. I'm pretty sure they don't say that, but I'll go with it. They do say y'all though, which is where I picked it up. And thank you. He even said y'alls. I always felt like I'm the only one to say y'alls, but I
Y'alls.
like it.
Yeah, I
Welcome,
don't hear
James
that
Hicks.
often.
If you're new, really, there was a paranormal show that would do live streams, and this one guy, he would always pop in. One of the hosts, he would always pop into the chat and say y'all. So I kind of picked it up from him. You do that too?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be, but I used to basically pick up on everyone's speech,
Mm-hmm.
the way that anybody would talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did too, because I did 9 years in the Army, and I was born in Wisconsin, raised in Vermont, so I was very fucking northern. But yeah, if I had friends, my first 3 years I was in Italy. I obviously did not pick up an Italian accent, but I hung out with some people who had a thick southern accent, so I started picking up on that a little bit. And then 5 years in fucking Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Yeah. I picked up an accent.
Well, that'll do it.
And now I've been here in Arkansas and Missouri now for like 7-8 years. So, but I still don't say Missouri because nobody does. It's true. Only the old folks do. No one else actually says Missouri.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is that like only a something in the movies or something, or what? I don't. 'Cause I know it's been said, but I think it's often.
Yeah, it's like you said. Yeah, it's an old folk thing. I think it's just kind of something just kind of died away. Actually, and let me know, James, what part of Arkansas are you in? Because I was in the Fort Smith area, just decent. Iron Oxide, how you doing, man? Welcome.
Hey.
Good to see you. You know Iron Oxide?
No, just saying hi.
You're so friendly. Isaac, 5.56 by 45. Hail to you.
Hey,
What is up? Scotty, what's up, Scotty? Adam picked up on the marine lingo. What marine lingo? Didn't say anything fucking marine. Don't try to fucking. Yeah. Maybe he's trying to accuse that of me because I hang around with him all the time here at the lake. Now he's a good buddy of mine here at Lake of the Ozarks. He pops on. He's our machine dumber from time to time. He's going through a hard time right now, though. Maybe if he wants to pop on, let everyone know what's going on. But you know what, Scotty? I think we got to find a way to we need to set him up with a fucking YouTube channel because we've been talking about for the longest damn time. He's going to do gun content, and we can set you up. You don't have to be monetized on YouTube. We can set you up with like a Stream Element donation link and get you on there doing gun content talk and let people know you're kind of hurting financially here. Maybe you can get some generosity out there, buddy. Let me know out there. Should we go ahead and do that? Get Scotty his own channel, do some shows, and see if we can get some donation for him because he kind of needs it right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can start off just by just creating videos and even linking any type of like Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, anything like that in your description boxes. That could be a good start because it shouldn't take you much to be able to start streaming that that content. So
yeah,
I would say definitely start there, if anything, and yeah, it's a great. That's how I started. I mean. I got lucky doing a viral video, got me monetized really soon. But before that, somebody told me to set up a Stream Elements account. I popped that in there, and oh, buddy, I feel so sorry if I can't remember who it was. Somebody popped on. He gave $150 my first day doing that, and it came up as anonymous. So he dropped another $150 to let me know who he was. So I got $300, and he was the first guy who ever donated to the channel. And I feel so bad. I'm like, I'll never forget that. Now I can't remember who it was. If he were to pop in the chat and I see the name, I would remember exactly.
Yeah, dude, let's make it happen, dude. Let's make that fucking happen. Let's see.
Yeah,
What
because it shouldn't take you much to at least get to a point where you can start streaming and also receive super chats. You won't get ad revenue, but you'll still be able to receive super chats. So it won't take much.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at right now. So I have a very small channel.
Right. So yeah, it's we definitely got to make that happen, man. It's one of those things like people talk all the time like, I don't know what I'm doing. I shouldn't do it. Just fucking do it. I didn't know what I was doing. Nobody fucking does.
No.
I think PewDiePie knew what the fuck he was doing. YouTube wasn't even anything. There wasn't even fucking, money being exchanged in YouTube when he fucking started. Look at him now. He's the biggest fucking YouTuber out there. So
exactly. Yeah. And if you like really hate whatever you shared, just delete it.
Yeah.
If you're still small enough, people aren't going to save it, right? So like,
right.
You're gonna, as long as you'll, just put whatever the hell you want. Just do it. Just start somewhere.
Not
and
your
then if you
OnlyFans
hate it, delete it.
Shit. Yeah, it's just none of your OnlyFans. Let's see. James here says he's close to Ozark, about an hour east of Fort Smith. Okay, yeah. I used to live in Fort Smith until the FBI raided my apartment. Do the Clintons have any involvement with that? Wouldn't be surprised. Held me 16 months in county without bond, drunk dialing them. What? You guys may not want to do that prank calling anymore. Or at least don't prank call the FBI.
And unfortunately, like knowing Keanu's luck, she might accidentally call some government agency by accident.
Right.
And not nowhere near on purpose at all. Just she'll be like, "Oh, I'm going to see if I can find a Starbucks in Hawaii on a different island from Honolulu. Let's see." And then just somehow on accident, who knows even how, just.
Oh, look at this. It's a bar called the FBI. That's a good name. Hey, you
female body inspector?
That's
cool.
The
butt rug babies.
Butt
Play the accordion and the harmonica and the recorder.
Oh, God, that'd be hilarious. What's up, Shellback's down here? What's up, man?
Hey.
And Blue Court
right
is
back at you, bud.
Blue Court is rolling in with the super chat. So let's get back over here. I'll pull our next shot. Eventually, we might actually get to a topic. See, you thought you were actually going to come on here. It's just going to be a boring political conversation, didn't you?
Well, I didn't think it was going to be boring.
Well,
I mean, oddly enough, I still had fun watching the DNC, even though it was also torture.
Yeah, you're weird.
Well, I was having fun with my friends.
I'm kidding. I mean, you're weird because nobody expects the hot blonde to be the one who wants to pay attention to the political show. That's the point.
Well, here's the thing. I started. Oh man, I need to get back to it. I started my own version of Joe Biden's speech for that night, and
what are you talking about? Meaning you were drunk and weren't coherent?
No, so when the night that Joe Biden spoke, people were in the chat that were like, can somebody please translate this for me? I have no idea what the hell he's saying. And I was like, hey, is that Mick Jagger? No, it's a fat kid on a slip and slide and his knees look like biscuits and he wants to party. And like, look over there, it's Black George Washington, like just stupid shit. Like listing off stuff that like has nothing to do with each other, and just that was my translation for his speech. And so I thought, okay, let's just write this down and see if we come up with anything interesting. So
I love it.
That's how I get invested in politics sometimes, is that I just want to try and translate whatever the fuck is happening on my screen.
Yeah, just bring some fucking humor at least to it. God knows these fucking Democrats have no sense of humor whatsoever.
Man,
that
was offensive.
That was offensive?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Oh my God, it's because you're a white cis man, isn't it?
One of these days, guys, I spend 3 straight days editing down that 4-hour live stream, but I still haven't edited down the fucking 2.5 minutes where the woke psychos lost their mind on me at the RNC, and I really apologize for that. It was beautiful though. It was a beautiful scene.
Oh man,
they're nuts.
Yeah, I mean the ones that go like super, just the extra leftists. It's because the thing is, like, I know normal people who, like, I hate saying identify as, but like people who, you know, vote Democrat, right? And they have more like Democrat beliefs, and they're normal. I easily hang out with them. It's fine.
Yeah.
But when you see the internet leftist types in the wild, it's very jarring. Absolutely.
And I know exactly what you're talking about. I've told the story many times. I have a friend here who is he openly will say he's a liberal. He votes Democrat, but he grew up here. This is a very based area. It's very red here. So he didn't grow up around these psycho fucking leftists. So he's very naive. He doesn't understand really. And I try to, he just falls for all this shit. And I correct him on, I show him the facts. And every time he's like, oh shit, I didn't know that. So one of these days, I think he's going to come around. But yeah, it all depends on the area that you grow up in. When you're surrounded in these echo chambers by nothing but these fucking psychos, then you are yourself going to be a fucking psycho. Yeah. And it's very unfortunate. These kids are being indoctrinated into this shit. And I feel sorry for them, to be perfectly honest. But hopefully they'll wake up one day. At least some of them can wake up mentally. The other ones who went ahead and chopped their dicks off is going to have much more sorrow to go through, unfortunately. Yeah, that one's oh god, don't get me started on that. We got other topics to get to. Maybe we'll do that sometime. I know Mike and Carrie, they both recommend people to me who would be good to bring on for those kind of conversations. But first, let's take a shot to the missing dicks out there. Blue Core Devil 420. Oh, by the way, yeah, I started playing this to check. I saw somebody said Rumble is frozen on your end. It looks like it's running fine, dude, Jerry. So maybe just restart the whole browser if you have to. Sometimes it does that, but it looks like it's running. So Blue Code over here for the second one said again, ScrewTube won't let me do super chat, so enjoy. Am I being screwed with here? Because apparently both YouTube and Rumble are messing up for people. So anyways, thanks for 20. And let's see, which one will we do for you? Yeah, I keep on forgetting about this one. So let's start off with this. That's what basic training looks like. When the drill sergeants ain't around, it's a bunch of Joes acting like fucking idiots. You have any family in the military or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Usually I tell people that ahead of time. I forgot to ask because sometimes it's, you don't want to tell any stories of family members. So you have no connection whatsoever to the military. No, I mean, like the closest thing is that I have a cousin who is dating a guy who was in the Air Force. I hope your cousin isn't also a guy. No. That is our modern military now. It's all gay, trans, all that shit. So, I mean, I do have a couple of gay family members, but none of them ended up in the military. So it's obviously, we're both friends with Mike Carlo. I don't have a problem with people being gay. I think we're all in agreement that, you can do you, just don't be these psychos. Don't force it on kids. Don't force it on other people. I don't care what you do in bed or anything like that in privacy of your own home. But one thing's for sure is that the U.S. fucking military is not a social experiment. We don't need to be fucking forcing that shit in there and pushing for gender ideology and pronouns and all that kind of crap that is right now. In the military, that's not the place for it, man. We don't have the time to bother with that shit. Yeah, we're only on the verge of World War fucking III. Let's experiment with fucking taxpayer dollars chopping dicks off. Which is a real thing, by the way. Taxpayers are paying for transition in the military. Oh my God. It's just, it's not necessary. If you are at that point in your life with
with your mental stability, I don't think you're ready to fight for your own or somebody else's freedom. Like you're not, and it's not to say that there's anything wrong with you for that. It's just that like, fucking, I'm scatterbrained, so I know that I'm not ready. I mean, granted, I did say that if shit goes down with the UK and this whole trying to arrest American citizens for the hate speech thing, I was like, I'm getting a cannon.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back to the 1700s. All right. I'm shooting, I'm firing off a cannon at the redcoats. All right. Yeah. Doing it for my country.
I don't got my rifle in here. Usually I have it ready to go, but I've got everything else ready to go right here at least. So I mean, let's fucking rock and roll.
I'm telling you, like if it comes down to it, yeah, I'm gonna do it, and it will be the most glorious moment of my life. It'll be incredible. Don't get like I will be fucking ready, but I know that right now, I'm not fully prepared just yet. Give me a second. I have to to get there. And if I have enough shit going on where like I believe that my body is not the right body, that's all I'm going to think about. There's no way I'm going to be able to also have a clear enough mind to know what to do when it comes to fighting in combat. Like, right. It's just,
Here's the thing that we talk about all the time on here. Whenever conversations come up about women in the military, there's no problem at all women being in the military, but they can't be in combat roles. And the main reason for that is there is a certain standard for that, and the standards are always being lowered when it comes to infantry, range, or anything like that, so that the women can pass. Unfortunately, that means that they are a liability to the rest of the troops because there are certain reasons for those physical training standards. You have to be able if a buddy goes down, you have to be able to carry at least one of those rucksacks plus your buddy. You know how much those rucksacks carry? They're at least 100 pounds, at least for when I was doing surveillance operations. That is a heavy fucking load. And I've seen these like 100-pound fucking women out there who are trying to be infantry. Like, you're going to get someone killed.
Well, listen here, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. So I am a pretty woman. I know not a lot of people know this, but
I don't buy it.
It's true.
Yeah.
So because of this, when I'm trying when I try to lift heavy things, oftentimes there's a man around who just wants to, he doesn't even ask. He just runs over and grabs it, and it's out of my sight. Yeah. So I don't often have the opportunity to get to that point. I mean, granted, yes, I can go to the gym and start lifting weights a lot more often than I do now. Yes, I know, but I don't know if I'll ever get to the point of having to like lift, like pick up like a 250-pound man.
Yeah.
You know, like I will never get to that point.
Yeah. It's impossible. And it's not to say that there aren't women out there. I tell us all the time. I was on my second tour in Iraq. I was with the Marines out there, and there was a Marine woman in the fucking gym that if it weren't for the fact that you saw the tits, you would swear it was a fucking dude. This woman was huge. She was like 6'3". Like, we were the same height. I think she was more jacked than I was. So she is an absolute exception to the rule, but they are so rare. In fact, rare.
That reminds me, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Tree of Logic, but she's, content creator, and she's 6'3" and fucking jacked. And she used to be a cop, and she was saying the only reason why I was a cop at all was because I worked my ass off for it. Like, I couldn't pass certain tests, so I had to keep working towards passing those fucking tests before I could become a cop. And now it's just, let's just let anyone become a cop. Yeah. And she was like, no, there's no way in hell that I would have been fighting to try and still be a cop, even if I could fail all those tests. There's no way. Right. I don't want to be a cop if I can't pass a test. Yeah. And that's also like, no, I don't want to be in the military if I can't pass the fucking test. Like, leave me alone.
Right. And okay, so I want to circle back to that point, but again, also, there a large reason for a lot of cop shootings is because they're not trained and they are incapable of subduing somebody, and all they have to go to is first their taser. But if they're in a deadly situation, then they have to go to their fucking gun. They're not trained in any other method. Crowder all the time, who's very experienced in Brazilian jiu-jitsu, which the main concept is grappling on the ground and understand how to subdue the person and keep them from being able to do anything. there are very, very basic moves like controlling the hips that cops can be taught, but they're not. And then on top of it, you have these female cops. They're very petite. They cannot do anything but pull a gun. That's all they can do. So it's no wonder why there's so many fucking shootings, because they're incapable of physically restraining these fucking murderous individuals, and they have nothing to resort to but the gun. So of course it's going to be killings.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only 5'5", but the only thing I'm going to be able to do is bust out a firearm. But do you know how many people are just way larger than I am that are going to try and fight me?
Right. And of course, you're absolutely in the right. That's why I encourage women to have guns, because that's your best way to protect yourself. If you're defending yourself from a violent crime, then shoot the motherfucker.
But yeah, but to find a job, a career that puts me in the line of fire and automatically puts me in danger. That's just stupid.
Yeah, but okay, and that's what I was going to circle back to. Is at least that's where I was getting with the entire females in the military. Is there are still roles. I mean, even if shit hits the fan here, there will still be the necessity for logistics. We still need people to communicate, to transport things, stuff like that. There are plenty of roles that women can serve. Medics is the fucking best thing women can do, because it's also instinctive. It's why a reason that women are very largely it's a female career path for nurses, is because there's that motherly instinct to care for people, to want to help people, is instinctive within women. So that's why nurses is a great role for women. It's ingrained in them.
Whereas, that nurturing aspect, wanting to heal and care for people.
Yeah. I thought you were going to make a joke and you're like, that's not me. That's what I was expecting.
No, not me. Give me my tank and my cannon. I'm blowing people up.
That's right.
Grenades. I mean, granted, I do feel like I get a little restless when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like I am more naturally inclined to want to have the more womanly role, but every once in a while I'm like, shit's getting too crazy out there. Listen, I'm fired up right now. Like let's strike while iron's hot, because I'm feeling a little fucked up in the moment. Like I got.
Well, and that's another reason why everyone in the military, no matter what your role is, you still get trained in firearms. You still get issued a firearm. The most POG, which is personnel other than grunt roles in combat, you have people who are admin specialists out in Iraq and whatnot, and they'll still have to carry their rifle around. Why? Because the shit really hits the fan. Somebody breaches the fucking barrier. You still need to be, even if you're a pencil pusher, grab your rifle and do what you got to do.
Yep.
You know? And that's the reason why. Yeah, the shit hits the fan. I mean, you're clearly, you're kind of, dismissing yourself. But I cannot, I can tell. I haven't known you that very long, but you're still more of a badass than a lot of other fucking women. I bet you could hold your own, at least with the fucking gun.
Yeah, I mean, I've shot a few times, and not every time was sober, but so I know my way around a gun a little bit here and there. I actually think that this week next week I'm gonna have to go back to the gun range. It's I need to fire some off again, get myself back in the groove.
Well, I'm glad even you were doing it. What were you gonna say? Good.
I'm in a blue state, so shit gets weird around here.
I can't believe you live in fucking Seattle. My family, I got my entire mom's side of my family lives in Everett up there. I'm very well aware of Seattle. That sucks.
Okay. Yeah, yep. I'm not far away from them. I might know your family. Oh, okay, bye. Well, that was wonderful. Thanks. Well, welcome to Courtney's show. This is now my stream. As you know, I'm drinking Prosecco and
shit. Thank you for keeping the. I'm like, oh my god, I just got shut down. I thought YouTube just because we were talking about guns and something. Mo here popped on and somehow it dropped me. Holy.
The disrespect.
Sorry, I was holding my rifle backstage.
Oh, and YouTube saw that and kicked us off. Holy shit.
Whoops.
Sorry.
We had that happen before. I still remember the entire explanations to what happened, but Scotty, our machine dummer, came on. He wanted to use an example of something on a pistol, and he had the foresight, even though he's not into YouTube, to take the upper slide off so he's not holding an entire pistol, and then use the demonstration, and YouTube shut the stream down. Like they just killed it. And if I remember, I think it's because he disassembled it. It's like you can pull a gun up on the stream, but if you do any kind of manipulation to it, disassemble it, then for some reason the computer shuts your fucking shit down.
Isn't it amazing? Like, just to think that this guy is practicing gun safety too, and demonstrating properly. And it's like, this would actually keep people a lot safer. Because we're not good at properly educating people on gun usage at all.
Right.
And if we were, we wouldn't hate guns as much as we do.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
There's so many videos out there. Steven Crowder. You watch Crowder at all?
I definitely watched a lot of his shit in the past.
Okay.
Not as much lately, but I'm certainly familiar with him. Yes.
I've been promoting the fuck out of him because the entire Undercover story that we have is from him. He's got undercover shit happening every single week. And I finally got my mug up here. So I forgot to point out that unfortunately it's being covered up by the new finger. But fuck, I had a point I was going to make with bringing up Crowder. Well, okay.
Guns.
He found some little women, I think just doing like a man on the street kind of thing. And no, they're scared of guns. They don't want to do it. And then they brought him to a fucking shooting range and they're all about it. I think they got this girl to buy her very first gun right there. So yeah, it's amazing.
Yes.
You actually teach them about it, teach them to understand how dangerous it can be, but also how to properly operate it. And then you'll find out it's not that scary of a tool. It is a tool. And with any tool, you can hurt yourself. You can fucking hurt yourself if you don't properly use a goddamn fucking dinner knife.
Yeah, you
So
know
you're
how many
saying-
injuries I have on my hands from dinner knives, to be honest.
Right?
So you're saying banning cars is banning guns is about as stupid as banning automobiles, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Hey,
You're operating something that could kill people
all the time. So what's the solution? Let's get rid of cars. Yeah.
Listen, if you just get out of the left lane, I won't be running into your car anymore.
Holy shit. I had a hall monitor today pissing me off. That's what you call them, the people camping in the left lane. Because they're going the speed limit. It's like, no, get over.
Dude.
Yeah. What? You don't own this lane. What is so important to you about being in the left lane going 55?
Well,
You know what's
I'm
even
trying to
worse?
go 80, so get out of the way.
Just today when I was leaving the grocery store, turning left has 2 lanes, right? So you know how that normally goes. I'm in the right,
Mhm.
dude's in the left. Clearly he knows I'm there and he crosses right into the right lane.
No.
I had to slam my brakes, swerve away, and of course blare my fucking horn at him. Everyone's looking over like, oh my fucking God. And I pull up next to him because I got to give him that what the fuck. And he just goes, sorry. Like, he acknowledged, he gave me an apology, but it's like, he didn't look fucking freaked out or anything. Dude, you could have killed me, asshole.
Oh my God.
It's just a
That's
little, this is it's like, sorry.
And okay, as a woman, I'm a worse driver than that man. People,
yes.
I just want to
Yes,
know
you are.
because I don't.
Yes,
I
on
don't
average,
do that.
Yes. No, you're the
Why
people
are my
that
insurance rates lower?
you because we're the ones running into you for going too slow while you're doing mascara, right? Or we're driving off of a shoulder into an embankment because you're not letting us merge onto an interstate because you're in the right lane, too busy just looking forward, not using a peripheral vision. All right, it's there for a reason.
I've had to roll down my window and wave at people, asking them like, "Can you just speed up or slow down so I can like get to the lane that I'm trying to get to? Like, whether I'm just merging or whatever." Like it, and it's. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a man, usually, or sometimes it's the stereotype that we're all thinking.
Asian.
Yeah, Asian lady. No.
X-ray girl. Yep.
Yeah, it's X-ray girl. But oh gosh, I was already lost my train of thought. But I was raised by a race car driver. All right. So
I thought you were gonna say racist.
well, that too, but that's on my mom's side. My dad was a race car driver. I was a racist, but whatever.
Okay.
But so my dad, when he was teaching me how to do stupid shit in the car, like, okay, this is if you're gonna drive a stick and the clutch is out, this is what you gotta do to make sure that you can still drive the car down the street instead of I don't know, fixing it. This is what you can handle it for like a week or so before you can do something with it. He also, didn't teach me how to put on my mascara while driving 5 to 10 under on the freeway. So I never learned that.
Today, he probably would teach you.
I was going to say Bubba Wallace is a race car driver, and I'd say he knows how to put on mascara without his hands, by the way.
Oh. Oh no.
Infer that as you will. My mom still thinks that was a noose, by the way.
Oh,
what?
Mom. Oh, she still thinks that was a noose.
No.
The Bubba Walz thing. That's sad.
Yeah.
I'll bet
I'm
she also
amazed
thought
that he thought it was.
I'll bet she also thinks that Juicy Smollett fucking had two MAGA. This is a MAGA country, 2:00 in the morning, Chicago.
Have you seen the Fox Nation video where they recreate the scene? The Osundairo brothers?
No.
It is. You need to watch it. I don't think you'll get hit on YouTube. It's fucking hilarious. They start saying the lines like, "Yo, what's up, nigga?" Like it's
dude, you can't say that on here.
What?
Yeah, very.
You gotta the
N-bomb,
ninja
is what he said.
Yeah,
he said
you gotta say
ninja.
Well, I have a sinus infection. It's like there's no way that got picked up.
Okay, we'll go with that. It wasn't a full hard R, and he just sounds.
Look at the size of my.
I was gonna say
I
that R
can
word.
pass, so
I say retard all the time on here. I think it's only if like somebody fucking reports me on it.
I like mongoloid. It has a certain je ne sais quoi to it.
But. In Tom McDonald's new song, the one that I was promoting with all the like the finger and everything, everybody needs me. He does a line. I can't use the R word, so I call you handicapped, I think is what it was. I can't remember the whole line, but it's really fucking clever. I can't call you all the R word, so I'll call you handicapped. So
the government claims that I am mentally disabled, and I say, call me the R word all you want. I don't care.
I learned recently that calling somebody a moron is actually more offensive than retard, because retard is actually a mental condition, retardation, whereas moron, meaning moronic, is actually meant directly as an insult to somebody who is mentally disabled. So
I'm gonna quote Nerdrotic.
Think about that, YouTube, you fucking morons.
Words are wind. Words are wind, to quote Gary Beekler. Words are wind. Words are what it it's whatever power you give it.
Exactly.
Shit. Just have fun.
Yeah.
Joke.
Well, yeah, I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with Eddie Murphy's stand-up from the 80s, but his
oh yeah.
So Raw, I had that memorized back in high school, and when he does his bit about Italian dudes, and he's like, "Yeah, you fucking bully, you fucking bully." I just thought that was a word, and apparently it's like the Italian version of the N-word, and I had no idea. So I'm just, you fucking mooly, because in my mind it was just a funny word that Eddie Murphy said on his stand-up, right? So that was all my intention was just I'm saying a funny word that was funny to me.
Yeah. Well, of course, we don't know. Plus, back then, people could actually use humor and not be so insanely fucking insulted and hurt by it and think that words hurt. There was SNL, black guy, horrendously offensive for nowadays.
Oh, Richard Pryor and Richard Pryor.
Oh, thank you. I knew somebody was going to get that.
What decade we're talking about?
He's like going. He's like a tar baby or something like that.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So it was him and Chevy Chase. Richard Pryor was doing an interview. Yep. Chevy Chase was like the manager, and it's a word association game, right? So he's saying, and then more and more the words that Chevy Chase is coming up with is like you said, like tar baby, and be honky, and then like
he goes honky, and the next one is dead honky. Like,
no, so then so he's like, he goes honky, and then and Chevy, who's getting increasingly angry, he goes nigga, you know what?
Yeah.
Dead
Dead
honky.
honky.
It was hilarious.
Oh man,
Ra-
those were the days.
That
Raw
was
had
on
the best
Saturday
relation-
Night Live. That was on fucking national television. Dropping the N-bomb. A white guy, Chevy Chase, dropping the N-bomb to a black guy. And everybody laughed.
Yeah.
Everybody
There,
laughed.
it was like going up until I think sometime in the mid 80s maybe where it was actually normal for I mean it wasn't like thrown around like popcorn or anything, but it was normal for the N-word to be used on TV.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's also
all in the
funny
family.
way. It's a joke.
All in the
Yeah.
family. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a joke. People laughed at it. Nobody was being harmed by it. Nobody was being lynched. Okay, it's just fucking comedy.
Well, and like anytime I'm offended by something or I don't like something or I just think like, oh, this isn't great, I either don't laugh or I change the channel or whatever, right? Like depending on the severity of it to my fifis at the moment. I don't have to stand on a soapbox and whine and complain about it, try to get somebody fired or whatever. Like if I don't like it, I know what to do to remove myself from the situation. If I'm at a comedy show and the comedian tells a joke that I don't think is funny, I just don't laugh.
Yeah, me and obviously now this is a few years ago. My girlfriend at the time wanted to celebrate New Year's Eve in a unique way. So this is up in St. Louis, and we went to a comedy. It's actually a pretty well known comedy club up there, and didn't know the guy. I just knew he was a black comedian. I saw good reviews for him. He performed all the way up until fucking midnight. So we all had champagne to fucking all that good
Was
stuff.
it actual champagne or?
Oh, probably no. It's probably sparkling wine. Yeah. Yes.
The police are.
I don't want to get in trouble by the alcohol police out there. Right at the fucking beginning, he starts ripping on Trump and says, "Yeah, if there's any Trumpers out here, you're not in for a good night." Like, really?
Oh my god!
Do you know what we did though? Did we yell? Did we protest? Didn't even fucking walk out. Like, all right, well, we paid for this. I guess we're staying, and we stayed there. And like looked all around, like the couple right next to me, couple rows down over there. We're all sitting there looking at our watches or phones. Yeah, not only is he fucking insulting, but he's not even fucking funny. But we didn't say a damn thing. We didn't heckle him. Nobody started a
I
riot.
remember that. We had somebody in the city area that we live in, and they said, "Hey, Bart," I can't even remember what it was. I don't even think it was Trump, but they said something, and they're like, "Okay," like they're feeling the room, but they adjusted their set and it went well. Like they just got a feel for the room. If you have one set and you can't adjust it, I mean, it's talented enough to have a set, but if you're just going to lead with that, well then.
Ooh,
Yeah. Why don't you feel the fucking crowd? I know St. Louis is obviously a very blue, very liberal fucking city, which is disgusting for Missouri because we're a very red state. But go ahead, you can have Kansas City and fucking St. Louis. I just want to cut those fucking corners off. But yeah, when you got half the fucking room is not laughing, then why? Why do you want to do that, man? I mean, he's just his entire point is just like with everything in Hollywood now, is that they're more interested in making their political point rather than actually entertaining and making money. So.
Yeah. I mean, at least back in the day, like when people would make fun of George Bush, like it was still entertaining enough. Like it was still funny enough. But like now it's not even funny. It's just, I want to be mad and throw my tantrum, and I need this crowd to agree with me. It's not, there's no like actual jokes.
It's not even that. It's the lack of talent. It's low hanging fruit is what they call it. It's going after like easy subjects or not giving it the complex overview. Like we're to circle back to Eddie Murphy Raw. He talks about.
I love the South Park one. He said niggas, and it's naggers. The Wheel of Fortune game.
Yes, people that annoy you. Yes,
people that annoy you. Yes.
No. In my wife, there's two sage pieces of advice in the Eddie Murphy Raw. He's talking about like, hey, if you haven't had sex for a while, it's like he's like, if you say you haven't eaten, oh doggo.
If you're starving, someone gives you a cracker.
Yeah, it's like this is the best cracker I've ever had. And then after you have that cracker, you're like, hey, these just regular old crackers. Yeah. But he also said, and this is the best one because this is perfect relationship advice for everybody. Look, You don't find somebody perfect. Find somebody equally as fucked up as you are. Yeah, that's perfect, and that's exactly my wife and I. So. But he would just let everybody have it. I like how he would say when he would land in L.A. and there are certain people sitting on top of the cars.
I can't go to San Francisco.
No, it wasn't.
24-hour homo watch waiting for me at the airport.
Pull over. Woo! Wasn't even sirens. It was
real fags sitting on top of the roof. Pull over.
But the best part about that one where you're like, hey, tell this moolie to buy my, and when he leans over, he's like, why don't you jump back in your IROC Z28?
Get your ass home.
Oh, he would make fun of the fight where he's like, he's like talking to these guys. He's like, yeah, you can, when you're black, you can be like, yeah, what's up, son? But this guy didn't buy it. He's like, come on. And he said he got hit in the mouth and his lip got swollen. He says, I look like JJ Walker.
You look like Jimmy Walker. Oh my God.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
When his dad responded to that, like, what? You shot Jimmy Walker? Lillian. And he got into a fight and he shot Jimmy Walker. Eddie, why'd you shoot Jimmy Walker? I like good times. What? You took a shot in the lips and you look like Jimmy Walker?
Oh, okay.
Let her do it.
If you don't like it, you can get out. Yeah, no, dude. Like Eddie Murphy nobody was spared the piss. Not his people, not Reagan, he would just spread it out all over the place, which is why I think he doesn't want to do stand up. I totally think he could do it again, but he just won't do it. So
well, look at, who's
he could have been
Dave Chappelle, right? Yeah, isn't it Dave? Yeah, Dave Chappelle's gotten on. He said, "Fuck it, I'm going to go on here. I'm going to tell it the way it is out there. If people want to get pissed off, too fucking bad." Isn't he the one he was talking about, like his trans friend and everything?
Daphne.
Yeah, got killed and all that, and yeah. But I mean, man, I've been saying a lot. I think that we're seeing a big pendulum swing, not just in politics, but in pop culture, and we're getting up there. I've been guessing that this woke thing will be completely gone. We'll be back in charge of what's going on. We'll be able to laugh again within about 5 years. There'll still be elements out there, but they're losing right now. People are fucking tired of it.
Well, they need to be like Scientology or like other portions of the population, like PETA. You'd be like,
yeah, they're on the fringe.
PETA ain't moving the needle for nobody. As a matter of fact, I think they've moved the needle for steak producers all across the world.
Just like everyone else, like I'm talking about, they're just pissing off everybody. I got to move on to some super chats here, but also I got to give a shout out to Big Rob if you're still in here. Sorry, I saw your other text earlier. Big Rob, love having him on the channel. I know he's been having a stressful time. He's been having shit going on with business. He's going to be back in here soon, though. Love seeing you in the chat there, buddy. Our 75th Ranger Regiment retiree.
Great avatar, by the way. That's great. Did he design that? That looks beautiful. As a graphic designer, I love that. That's awesome.
I think he's got some good, some really good fucking folks that's been working with him. Dude, that's great. His channel is like very new, but he's got like excellent intros and everything. I mean, a great setup. Awesome. So yeah, I think he's got some pros who's been working with him.
Well, good job. It looks good.
Let's see. I got to move on to these super chats. Let me scroll down over here and share the screen. I said this before, like there's so many steps I have to go through to do certain things here on StreamYard, so I'm so sorry when it takes so long. Blue Core Devil over here on the Rumble side. We got 3 shots to give for him. But oh wait, no, this is Shellback. Oh, Shellback dropped down here. Okay, so Shellback dropped to 20. Well, he's gonna catch it. We'll get to that later. Shellback. He's going to watch the rerun. So let me get up here. We'll go in order. Let's see. Yeah, we did that one. So let's do. He's saying Scottish. I know he meant Scotty, our machine dumber, Scotty Simmons. Sorry to hear. He's talking about because he's having a hard time right now. Wishing you well. Here's some snacks. So he's talking about the crayon. What's funny is we had a game night just recently. I can't remember the name of the game. Scotty, let me know in the chat. We might do this on stream here sometime. You go through a process to create a T-shirt, and I drew a bunch of crayons and called them Scotty Snacks. And there's something else you end up doing with it and end up winning. So from now on, when I see somebody giving out snacks for our Marine here being crayons, I'm going to call them Scotty Snacks. So thank you, Blue Cord. What was that? Say again. Courtney?
What? I don't know. Oh, I just said Scotty Snacks.
Oh.
That's
I
all.
could barely hear you.
Oh.
Scotty
Do I need to
Snacks.
be louder?
I had the applause going on. That's my bad. All right, let's shoot a big fucking rocket.
Don't move, Proxy. Don't move.
Thank you, Blue Cord. So yeah, we can have you shoot rockets.
So you're drinking
I would love
Prosecco
to
out
do
of a
that.
pint glass?
Yes.
Based.
If there's anything that you will need to learn about me, it's that I am white trash and a poor. And I'm very proud of that.
In fucking Seattle.
I married into that. I remember driving up into my wife's, in my in-laws' house, and they were dressing a deer in the garage. So I'm all about it. So let's go.
I love it.
Let's
We could be
fucking go.
friends. But okay, I'm in Seattle, but I'm in a much more red part of the state. I'm not because
Don't try to tell me there's a red part of Seattle.
Washington State is like mostly red, and then just King County is blue.
So you're not in Seattle.
I'm not in Seattle. I just say Seattle.
Okay. Gotcha. Smart. It's like Lake of the Ozarks is a massive fucking area. I don't think I've actually said which city I'm in Lake of the Ozarks. So I'm just at the lake.
Yeah.
You
might
live
be
right
in
next.
the lake.
Yeah, you could live right next door to Yakov Smirnov.
Yes, exactly.
That's a local reference.
That's
Yeah.
Table Rock Lake, about an hour and 45 minutes away. But sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah. No big deal.
All right, how about we actually talk about a topic here? Blue Cord, I do see that. I'm going to get to these other shots. Just want to space them out a little bit, especially since I want to talk about this topic and be coherent and somewhat sober because it's a huge fucking story that broke today, and y'all already get me all fucked up over here. So
We're already more than an hour into the show, and we're like, wait. Whoops.
I know, but whenever we have a show like this, like I've had shows where I'd have like fucking 24 fucking tabs ready with like stories just in case. But I'm like, no, I know these 3 stories are going to be all I'm going to fucking need because they're going to be a lot to talk about. I might get to 1 now. So let's do this one and see if it lasts the rest of the show, which I'm fine with. If the show is going great conversation, I don't want to interrupt it. You know?
Right. Makes sense.
So-
Yep.
Absolutely. We've had plenty of shows where we didn't touch one single topic and the show is fucking great. So, like I was saying, Ladder Crowder, Steven Crowder, love him or hate him. I've been kind of hiding my fandom of him because it's very split now. He really did piss off a lot of people for multiple reasons, but now I'm all in because he has an undercover team. I've said this before that is like right on par, if not doing even better than James O'Keefe is now. He's breaking some huge fucking stories,
dude.
And
yeah,
go ahead.
The Tennessee thing. I'll let you go there with
the
it.
Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
That alone
The
is worth it. Yeah.
The Tennessee trans shooter. He was the one who broke the story. They got the first pages released because a cop there fed it to him. And they managed to keep that secret. They still don't know who the cop is. No one's getting in trouble for it, even though they want to. They want to actually arrest people for releasing this, even though they have no problem releasing the fucking transcripts of every single fucking shooter that is not a psycho leftist. If anyone who's not a leftist shoots up anybody, then they want to call them white supremacists and racists, and they will release it right away and say the reason is that. Anytime a leftist, which is happening a lot lately now, shoots up people, they keep that 100% fucking secret, will not release anything, and will threaten fucking jail time for anybody who releases any information about it. That's fucked up.
Yeah. And that's not American. I'm sorry. That's not America. That's not what America was built on.
Not.
Like, it doesn't matter what side you're protecting. That's not what America was built on. Stop.
Yeah,
This is not North
100%.
Korea. Stop it.
Yeah. So this video is available on, it's all over Twitter right now. It's all over the place. It's in the video description below. I am also going to click on it. I'll link it so you guys can share it. Let me read this here real quick. Breaking: DOJ Chief of Public Affairs admits. So this is actually the Southern Court of New York, but this guy does work for the Federal Department of Justice. He's the chief of public affairs. Now, I bet anybody wants to, and this is what they're doing. They do this all the time and claim like it's just an underling. This dude is the chief of public affairs. Do you know what that means? He is on the inside of everything. That's what public affairs is. They are on the inside. They know what's going on because they need to talk to the public and explain what's going on.
This is for the DOJ, not some magazine.
Yeah, we're not talking about fucking, the New York Post or some rinky-dink operation. This is the DOJ.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah, so he admits Trump indictments are a politically motivated, quote, perversion of justice, reveals lawfare involved in making former president a, quote, convicted felon, backfired on Democrats, claims his former colleague Alvin Bragg's case is nonsense, and alleges he was stacking charges. Now, to be clear, even Crowder says, this guy is not one of the bad guys. All right, he's even in here admitting that this stuff is bad, what's going on. So just everybody's got to be aware of that. So this guy does not need to be attacked. Unfortunately, he's clearly going to be in a lot of trouble with these psycho leftists. And I will say that I feel bad for him, that he got stuck in the middle of this. I'll bet anything he's still a fucking leftist. He wouldn't be working with these people if he wasn't. But at least he's being open and honest with what's obviously a hot woman. He thinks he's going to score. But this is one of those situations where this needs to be exposed no matter what. This may be one of the biggest breaking stories of the year, if not more, the entire election cycle, to reveal what's going on here. So without further ado, let's play this. And I will pause every once in a while. This is 13 minutes. So this does have Crowder explaining things. I'll skip past that so we can talk instead of having him explain it. So let's go. Set your volumes up.
You stacking charges and rearranging things just to make the case nonsense. So perversion of justice. To make him a convicted felon. It affects his scapulacy if he's a convicted felon. It's a travesty of justice, a mockery of justice.
I'll skip past this, but again, this is a really big deal, and this is really great work that they're doing here. They do say it all the time. They're being funded by their mug membership. So I do encourage you, if you guys like what's being put out here, check out Steven Crowder. I've got both of his YouTube channel and do consider joining up with his mug club, because that's how he's getting funded to do this kind of stuff, is through the memberships. It's the only way he's making money now.
Yeah. Nicholas Biasi is the Chief of Public Affairs for the Department of Justice's Southern District of New York. Something you may be familiar with, and the most prominent federal trial court in America.
Those felonies did nothing to stop Trump from running.
No, in fact, they made him more relevant.
Did that backfire?
Sure did.
And
See, he's admitting right there that he knows, and I'm sure everyone else knows, that it backfired big time. Every single one of these indictments, every single time they push anything on him, it has just made him more popular in our eyes. We've seen voter registration jump up for Republicans. We've seen more support, more money flowing in. Trump just grows and grows and grows every time they try this. But they're so dumb. It's just like fucking Hollywood. Hey, Marvel sucks now. Let's fucking keep on pushing it anyways.
It's disgusting. They're just out to get him. And that's why he's surging in the politics. It's a perversion of justice. You stacking charges and rearranging things just to make the case. To be honest with you, I think the case is nonsense. State levels are Wild West. They're like idiots. They don't care. They're all political. So yeah, this guy's probably going to try to lock them up, and it's going to be ugly.
So that's been a big question that we've been having. Do they actually want to try to lock up Trump, or is this all just a political move? We heard somebody was talking about an actual quote that Kamala Harris said when she was talking about her time as a DA. district attorney out in California that she learned early on and young in her career as the DA is that she doesn't even have to lock people up. All she has to do is just keep on pushing somebody in the legal system until they completely run out of money. And then they just drop the charges, just fucking destroy their lives, make them broke. That's their objective.
Good Lord.
Yeah. And so it's been theorized. Do they actually want to lock Trump up, or do they just want to try to politically hurt him with these indictments and try to drain his funds? And I think there's a possibility right now, because they're seeing that both of those sides are failing. He's only becoming more popular and we're only giving him more money, that their only other recourse is to try to actually put him in jail. And he's pretty much confirmed that right there. Now he's saying, I think that's what they'll do. But like you said, he's in the know. So if he thinks it's what they're going to do, it's probably what they're going to try to do. What do you guys think about that?
Well, here's what I think about this situation is I've done financial marketing for a vast majority of my career. And I can tell you one thing. The man on the left that you see in the video is not the father of the man on the right. People in financial marketing don't post a picture past the age of 40. So if you notice, Nicholas Bias, which is hilarious, Biasy, he looks like he's like 32 in that picture, and on the left, he looks like he's 58, and that's how they roll. So they're all very vain creatures, which is why they always fall to the honeypot. I'm telling you, I met people that I worked under for years, and then I met them in person, and I'm like, "Are you like that person's dad?" Like,
yeah,
right. I'm telling you, dude. Like the shit that you find out when you do this stuff. I mean, I people talk about DEI, not to quote the horrible Rings of Power, which I gotta watch later tonight. You have not seen what I have seen. These, like, vanity runs deep with these people, and that's why they always fall. Like if Courtney came up and like, oh, what do you think about the Trump? Guarantee you, they would just be like, the eyes would be looking right at the camera, right, and like nestled right between her boobas.
Tell me what you think about the.
Yeah. It's like a built-in gimbal though, so there's like it mitigates all the any jiggle. So, but anyways, I think that's part of the thing is like I think intrinsically they know that they're doing something bad, but whether or not their motives are more money or to kind of be in the belly of the beast, because I've tried to do that, it eats at your soul. It sucks. You try to do it as much as you can. Yeah. These
people don't care. Yeah, they have zero morals. They're now whatever you're right. There is some motive in these people. There's people who have motives of power, people who have motive of money. More often than not, money equals power. Sometimes it's grandeur. They want fame. I think he even points out in one of his points, he's talking about Alvin Bragg, who is the guy who is pushing the case against Trump. The guy he said he's known him for a long time, and he wants a higher position, and he wants power. He wants to be powerful. He pointed out that nobody knew his name until he indicted Trump. And that's exactly what he wanted.
Yeah.
Do you know what the SDNY stands for?
SDNY?
Southern District of New York, aka Long Island, New York, like the one that James O'Keefe fought against all the time. They're basically like very heavily biased part. It's the ninth circuit, I think is what they call it. Basically where they're like, we're just gonna like throw you into jail because you're conservative or you're
the Ninth Circuit. Yeah, that was especially it got better because I think Trump managed to get some more conservative leaning judges in there, but for the longest time, I remember years ago, especially during the Obama years, anything conservative that got pushed through in the legal system, it was the Ninth Circuit that shut it down every fucking time.
Yep, that's
like they're coming with the news all the time.
Southern District of New York.
I got a lot of super chats I'm going to go through, so guys, we will get back over there, but we've got to go through some super chats. Let's get hammered and talk politics. Yeah.
I'm going to refill. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's get back over here on the Rumble side. I got Blue Cordell dropping another 20, saying the military is for breaking things and killing the enemy, not for social experiments. Exactly.
Yep.
I think he saw one of my earlier videos where I say almost exactly that line. Let's see. Let's watch Joe's act stupid again.
Dude, that wasn't an approach.
Thank you, Blue Cord. Does it surprise you to see that's the way the Army is?
What's that?
Does it surprise you to see that is what like day-to-day Army life is like for a fucking private?
No.
No.
It's a combination of like boys being boys and then also the military.
Yeah. It's boys being boys, times 1,000 basically. You're just fucking idiots.
Yeah. I mean, I have an older brother who liked making wrestling videos with his friends, and I had to record those videos. Well, sometimes I had to be the cameraman. So I've seen boys being boys. I've seen dudes doing dumb shit like that all the time. It was not a surprise.
Good times, good times. By the way, I completely forgot. I never even announced the drinking game rules. Drink game rules do apply for everyone. Everyone can participate. Any single super chat, do social, $20 or more, and we do shots. And everybody in the audience can play along. All right, let's get back to the video, and I'll get back to those other super chats here as we go along. Boy, I'll tell you what, man, back when I first started doing this, like it made my head spin just to go from one screen to another. Now I've got like 50 fucking things going on all at the same time. I think I'm getting the hang of this. All right, let's go.
A little bit.
They're so obsessed with getting here. Who is that? Who I've known for 15 years. He used to work in my office.
All right, see, I was saying that before. So he's known Alvin Bragg, the guy who's prosecuting Trump for a long time. And in fact, he actually worked in his office. So this dude knows him. This ain't no fucking underling. This dude actually fucking is in the inside.
Before he decided to prosecute Trump, did you know who he was? You do now. I'm not sure what he wants to be, but I know he's not happy just being the DA of New York County. So Alvin's very ambitious. Every real estate person in New York does what he did. Nobody's ever been charged with this until him.
And that's a very
that one hurts.
Yep, that's a very key point right there. Also, yeah, because now every businessman is looking at what's happening to Trump and saying, do I want to do business here in New York? Right?
Yeah.
Even you saw that, right, Courtney?
Yeah, well, it just, to me, it's like, okay, no one's ever been charged with this before. What does that tell you about the charges in general then? Like,
yeah.
Because we all know that everybody hates Donald Trump. And so if he's being charged with something that no one's ever been charged with before, like, if you're a logical person, that has to tell you that something's up. There's a red flag there.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to go, think about this. Like, the FBI didn't even want to bring the case against Hillary fucking Clinton when it was very obvious that she mishandled at least fucking classified documents, mishandling, when the truth is we know she took classified documents, put them on an unsecure server, thousands of them, and then destroyed all the fucking evidence afterwards. But they wouldn't even bring that case against her. If I did what she does, one single fucking document. What's that?
But the emails.
Oh, everybody's just, I can't do a fucking Bernie Sanders. I think everybody's sick and tired of hearing about your emails.
Like,
if
everybody's
I did that
sick
with
and tired of hearing about your emails. I don't know.
Single document. If I did one single document, I would be in Leavenworth right now. Just
dude,
one.
Well, like, that actually brings me to like Joe Biden. When remember he was justifying having classified documents in his garage while they're locked up with my Corvette or whatever fucking car he had.
Yeah.
What?
They're literally just laying in boxes in a garage door, which, gee, I don't think that would take very much to get into that fucking thing.
No.
So the point is that it takes, according to them, such extreme circumstances to bring a case, to convict, or even bring a case to one of these politicians, two of whom, one, we're talking about Secretary of State as her highest fucking position. Also the one who never was actually banging her husband, but was fucking women. Hillary Clinton. Allegedly. And the former vice president of the United States, who had no authority whatsoever to declassify any fucking documents, but he took thousands of them anyways. Those cases will not be brought to them, but we're going to prosecute a former president of the United States on a case and charges that has never been brought against anybody in history.
And that had no victims. Goldman Sachs said that he did nothing wrong. When Goldman Sachs says you did nothing wrong in court,
Maybe we should probably.
I always get them mixed up. Is this the real estate one, or is this the falsifying documents or some bullshit they're pulling with the supposed fucking rape case or whatever with fucking
no, this is the Goldman Sachs is obviously
the real estate one with Mar-a-Lago.
No, they have every incentive to be like, yeah, he's full of shit, and it's like, no, he made us tons of money. Like they could not lie on the stand even for that. And when people that are at the top of all these financial institutions are vile people, and even they're like, look, he made us lots of money. Like, I'm a piece of crap, but let's be. And they still convicted him.
I'm not sure if that's the one. I think this is actually no. That's not the one. This is the federal charge, because this is the one where they claimed that this is the one where they paid off Stormy Daniels, or at least Michael Cohen did. The fucking lawyer of Trump paid off Stormy Daniels. And then they claimed that there was a mishandling of documents when it comes to the election, that they turned it into what is a misdemeanor of a crime into a federal crime. So that's what he's talking about, because it's never been prosecuted against anyone. It makes no sense. They made up the charges completely. The defrauding thing of Mar-a-Lago, that was just bullshit. I mean, obviously, people have been charged with defrauding before. So this is definitely the Stormy Daniels.
It's hard to keep track. All of them are baseless.
It is so hard to keep track.
It's baseless, but they all have the same line. Is like there's evidence that supports, like there's like strong evidence to support that Trump did nothing wrong. And
yes,
there's weak evidence.
It is the hush money case. Yes.
Yeah.
Which again, he's not even being charged with hush money. That's the thing, is everyone thinks he's being charged because he paid off somebody for hush money. That's not the case at all. They charged him on some bullshit that nobody can even. That's why I'm having a hard time explaining it, because nobody can explain it. What the crime was, nobody can. All right, let's take a shot.
We're gonna need it.
Oh,
to get through the rest of this.
Yeah, I'm literally getting a fucking headache trying to wrap my brain around this shit. All right, window. Let's go here. Back over to Rumble again. This is when Shellback Stunts gave up another 20, or his first 20. I think he dropped another one somewhere else. Said, "Got to run. I'll catch the recording later. Enjoy a shot." Thank you, there, Shellback.
Oh wait, no.
I mean to ask. I know shellback is a common term for like some Navy personnel, so I mean to ask him if he is a Navy veteran. That's what I mean. All right, let's get over here and find a video to play. Let's do. All right, let's just do this. I still don't know why, but thank you. All right. Are we feeling better now?
I mean,
I know, not really.
As good as
I'm not as retarded as a Democrat, but I'm trying to get there with my alcohol.
After all these super chats, I think we're going to be pretty much drunk enough to be acting like Kamala Harris here in a little bit.
Yeah, I think when you hit like $200 in super chats, you should have like a Democrat warning.
Right. Warning, you're getting to Democrat levels of drunk.
Yes,
here's the thing, is that it's the people who actually want to vote Democrat. It's not necessarily Democrat. It's the fucking internet leftists. It's the psycho leftists.
Yeah.
There are normal Democrats. There are not normal leftists.
No, they're
the ones that advertise to the other
along. Yes, queen.
And they are the ones that end up voting Democrat only. It's fair-ish, but I have to say, I do know some normal Democrats, and I just don't want them to think.
Oh, me too.
That I feel that way about them.
I think there's plenty of those, like you're saying, the ones who will only vote on party lines exclusively. They'll never vote for the other side. Of course, we've got that on the Republic side as well. But I think that at least the common sense ones will at least just not vote. You know, there's no way that in hell they'll ever vote for Trump, but at least they'll be understanding enough and say this fucking sucks and just stay home.
Yeah.
And in a lot of cases, it's the best we can hope for. But also, and I say this all the time because based off of Dan Bongino, who I love and respect, and a lot of what I do here is based off of what he does. When we're talking about this stuff, he has a massive audience. You know, he'll rake in fucking 200,000 viewers consecutively during his live streams. Yeah, and that's on Rumble only. He's not even on YouTube anymore. He left YouTube, said "fuck you, I'm out." Hold on.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
And he went exclusively to Rumble, and he's getting 200,000 consecutive viewers. But so he gets the people in there who are very black pill and says, Dan, why do you even talk about this? People are locked in. You know, they're not going to change their minds based on what you're saying. No, bullshit. There's always a third audience. Especially with him, you know, sometimes we get trolls over here too, but obviously the 99.9% everybody on here is on our side. I'm not changing anyone's minds because you're obviously already here. There's sometimes going to be that 0.01 that's going to pop on and be some psycho fucking leftist who's just going to troll. We've had a couple of times. You'll never change their mind. But there's the third parties. There's that party in the middle. They might just be lurking right now. They may have saw this stream and said, "Oh, what's that about the DOJ? I'm very curious about this." Oh, and then say, "Oh, I didn't know that. This actually, I'm gonna keep this in mind now because I see that the DOJ is in fact rigging the election to keep Trump out, and it may change their mind." So we're talking to the third party. That's the main problem. And then, of course, there's the people who popped on because they saw blonde tits on my thumbnail. But we love those people, too.
I have to say, there's also back in my like fence sitting-ish days, I guess you could say, where, you know, I don't really know exactly what side I was on. I think I in my mind I was more left than anything. I would watch Chelsea Handler on Netflix, and she would have guests that would say wild shit, and I would constantly question it. And I said, I don't think I like this, so I decided to go in the opposite direction of the message that she was trying to send. There's also that too. We don't want that, but still, it's there.
That's what's waking up a lot of people. I mean, our mutual friends, Mike Harlow and Carrie Smith, they dared to question things. They dared to say, I don't know about this. And then they immediately got ostracized from their fucking woke cult.
It's a combination of cult and cuck.
Okay. It's a cuck cult.
It's a it is a cuck cult, though.
This is a cult of cucks over here on the fucking.
Are you friends with Mike
left.
Harlow there, Courtney?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's actually how Adam and I met.
If they ever do a remake of ET, I say he should be the hand actor for it because he showed his hand like doing something, and he was like, he's got the longest fingers. And I sent him a meme like he went like this. He said a middle finger, but it was like up here. Like the man's got the longest fingers, so I got respect for that.
But he's got the limp wrist, so ET's head would just always be pointing down.
Bone homo.
Mike,
I love Mike.
No, he's good. But you know what I love about Mike? You know what I love about Mike is he doesn't just fall into every slot as far as like conservatism and stuff like that. He's a wild card, whatever. He's one of these people. He's just like Carrie Smith. Carrie Smith doesn't agree with everything, but he just is like, look, this is all bullshit. I still believe this stuff, and you got to respect that because they're able to compartmentalize. They're not just buying in. They're not a card carrier. That's what I love about all these people on Twitter that are kind of like shifting the culture. Is like, look, I don't have to agree with 100% of it. This isn't a cult. We're just trying to make America great again.
Yeah, I want to bring it back to what it used to be. I was there back in the 80s and 90s when America was actually like the country that everybody wanted to be in, and you could move here from Russia and get a graveyard shift at 7-Eleven and still support your family of 5.
Yeah.
I want that again.
Absolutely.
That was what the American dream was. Like you could just work whatever job, whether it was considered shitty or not or whatever, and you could have the life that you wanted.
No, now we have a country where we say break our laws, come in here illegally, and you get better lifestyle than our regular citizens and all of our military veterans who fought and served for this country.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Harris. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say Biden because Harris is just as fucking guilty of this as
And then
Biden.
it's something that extra pisses me off is that there's such a hatred towards people who served in the military. What?
Yeah.
How do we not understand what the military is? Yeah, this person just like made this huge sacrifice for you.
And on top, yeah, and then they accuse someone
It's like
Trump.
Jesus. Sorry.
It's like Jesus. But then they make accusations against Trump of trying to politicize our military by claiming he went to Arlington just for a photo op and all that. Well, guess what? He went to Arlington for the 13 service members who Harris and Biden got killed in Afghanistan due to their fucking failures as leaders. And he was there because he got invited by the Gold Star fucking families.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way, I have a couple articles here. We might not get to them based on the way this show is going, but guess what? McCain's fucking son, who apparently is a service member in the army himself, I think I saw a picture. He's a fucking sergeant in the army, says he's not going to vote for Donald Trump because he used the military by going to Arlington Cemetery, and he's now going to vote for Harris instead. Oh, no, too bad. Your daddy, McCain, has an entire fucking actual ad of him at Arlington Cemetery when he was running for president. Ooh, that's rough.
Retard alert! Retard alert, class!
And to McCain's son, you can scratch your head and understand what that comment meant, but your dad could never. So fuck y'all. So
oh shit!
You can suck my fucking
eye
dick.
patch, McCain. Hey, my dad was in Vietnam. He caught the baby killer shit all the time. All right. He enlisted. He wasn't drafted. He took it. We had this discussion. Yeah, because he knew if his younger brother got drafted, which that was the one that would have got drafted, he would have absolutely, because he's still a lefty, which annoys the shit out of me, but it's amazing. You grew up in rural West Virginia, poor as shit, but you're still a lefty. Okay. Sure. But yeah.
We got to keep on going here, but apparently Ruben is setting some rules here for us. Super chats totaling $250. The panel will start talking like Kamala. That's why they prefer to call it Kamala. Cumala. Super chats totaling $500. They will start talking like Biden. That'll be a rough night, y'all.
So what's 1,000? We delete our brain cells like Hillary Clinton's emails.
Then we end up like McCain, dead.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that might have been a little off.
No, it was exactly what.
That was some dark humor there, guys. I apologize
Hey,
for
we
that
love
one.
dark humor.
Let's bring it up a little bit. Let's say it's like Liz Cheney's political career. Just
dead. Yes, Liz Cheney's political career.
Dead in the water.
I could have swore that in YouTube Studio for the stream, I used to be able to see the totals of Super Chat for the night. I'm not seeing it.
Oh, well, we're going to have to guess, or we can rely on the honor system and let the chat tell us.
Right, exactly. Yes. Let us know if we end up hitting 250. I don't know if we need to actually act like we're sounding like Kamala or fucking Biden, though. He'll just come on naturally at that point.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way, Dr. Gold, how you doing, Dr. Gold? Love seeing you here, buddy. We will get your super chat here eventually. Thank you very much.
Oh, he's from my neck of the woods originally. I gave up that neck of the woods, but
which part is that?
Hoosier. He's an Indiana native.
The Hoosiers. All right. Fuck, we've been talking long enough. Let's do another fucking shot before we get back to the video. Let's do it. Let's fucking do another shot. How about it? I don't think anybody's disagreeing with that.
No, not at all.
Let's do a fucking shot. Let me bring this down. I think we have caught up all over on the Rumble side. Thank you so much for the love on the Rumble side. I especially love that because I get 100% of all the proceeds on the Rumble side. So thank you very much for that. YouTube takes 30%, but it is what it is.
doggo.
Puppy time, puppy dog. Well, what's that
Can
one
you say
called?
hi? This one, well, her she came with the name Josie, but now she goes by Chongus.
Oh, right, because it's like a something version of another dog, right? You said that last night.
Yes, the other dog is like a smaller version of her, and so
Okay, so
it's
so
just
here's
like, well,
my
she's like a Chongus.
here's my favorite part about doggos. Do the chest scratchies and watch your head melt. Gotta do the look at that face. Oh, I love the puppies.
My old American bulldog. My old American bulldog. She would, if you scratch the right part right under her neck, like right here, then she just immediately, her whole head will go arching way back. And then if you scratch the other side, she'll go very slowly over to the other side. And you can go back and forth, back and forth.
Hey, that's
Fuck
like calculus with an American bulldog. 'Cause there's a lot of blabs and chunks right there. You gotta like dig in and get the right part.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I can bring myself to get another dog quite yet, but
Do it.
Yeah, she was a great.
Do it.
dog.
Come on.
She was great. Well, and as it is right now in the condo, it's I literally can't hear. I don't even have fucking grass. It's a fucking rock fucking yard here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, I didn't think I was ready to get a dog, and I'm pretty sure my dog that had passed away a year prior to meeting this one, I think he wanted me to have her.
I can see that right there. That is a dog.
Like-
That's just like, yeah. Thank
Look
you,
at the
Mom.
chest scratchies though. Look at
Yeah.
the chest scratchies. They're the best.
All right,
Yeah.
let's get on some degeneracy after all that cuteness and take a shot. Thank you, Blue Core Devil on the YouTube side for the $20. My army brother never failing to impress and supporting the channel like a fucking boss. Let's watch an officer get a concussion on a tank.
All right.
Did that play all janky for everyone else too?
No.
No,
Okay.
it's fine to me.
We
It
all
was
felt bad
completely
for-
fucked up on my end. All right. Thank you, Blue Cord. All right, let's see. Let's keep going with this this video here. Is everyone else is anyone surprised or like? I think we all knew the reality, but to actually hear somebody in this group who's actually part of this lawfare actually admitting it. Again, I don't think we're surprised, but at the same point, to hear the confirmation, it still
still is a little bit jarring. There's
Right.
There's something about it that like I guess the word might be surprise. I'm not really sure, but because it's assumed that everybody is following the same narrative, and nobody would be willing to admit something like this, even if they did have an opposing opinion.
yeah.
I think a vast majority of us exist in the gray. Like there's a lot of
Yeah.
black, there's a lot of white, but there's a lot of vast majority of people that exist in the gray. They want to get they want to succeed in life. They want to get their career to progress. They want to get to a point, whether or not they're subversive, and they want to get to a point to where they can overthrow it. But most people are just like, look, I don't agree with this, but what I do agree with, I can deal with. I can deal with it. I can go to sleep at night. I can, my conscience is sound and stuff like that. But we're starting to get to a point where that's all starting to fall apart because a lot of people are like, no, this is wrong. Like even my Democrat friends are like, like we shouldn't be giving HRTs to people and chopping, like Oscar Myers off and stuff like that. It's like, I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it above boards. Yes. Yeah. But
in the audience, clearly.
But you got to understand that people they have their own path. They like, I have at least twice in my career had to say no to sordid practices that would have absolutely got me in jail, but I'm like, I'm not doing it. And yeah, I had to take jobs I didn't like, but you know what? I'm on earth. I'm healthy. I'm in the greatest country on earth. And whatever I have to suffer through is literally better than 99% of the rest of the world. Go check it, people.
And here's the
yeah.
thing: with how fucked up America has become, we are still better than any other country out there to be living in. I firmly believe that.
And
we
I
are
want
the
us-
only country that actually has a law protecting speech.
Yes.
We
The
are
fact
the
that-
only, the First Amendment, we are the only country on earth that actually has that.
Harry was quoted saying that the First Amendment was bonkers. Sir,
Who?
do you know what amendment, Prince Harry?
Oh, yeah.
Sir, do you know what amendment you were practicing when you said that?
You're
It
right
was the
to freedom
First
of speech.
Amendment. The First Amendment. Like, hello, you were literally just shit talking our government.
Yeah. What's happening right now in your
shit talking our government?
In your home country right now, your citizens are being arrested for shit talking your government. No one's coming and pounding on your door, putting you in shackles for talking shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the beauty of America, is that we don't need a government to control us. We didn't want a government to control us when we started this country. That we are allowed to tell the government, "Hey, you're fucking this up. You need to change it."
Exactly. And we have the power to do that. It is written. We have the power as the people to change our government if we need to, if we deem it that way. And right now, our government is getting so fucking tyrannical. I've said this so many times. We're not at a point yet. There are some times where political violence is necessary. That's how we have America now. Guess why?
Yeah.
Because we fought a revolution to fight against a tyrannical government, like you're talking
The tree of freedom must be refreshed with the blood of tyranny.
Which is a quote that Biden mocked and then said, "Oh, but we have F-16s. What are you going to do?" That's the words of a fucking of a tyrannical fucking fascist right there.
I laugh
at we have F-16s, so therefore you are a joke if you think that you're going to fight us.
And that's another thing that's like so fucked up for the people who are anti-gun. Hello, the government is trying to disarm you so that you don't have anything to fight them with.
But that's crazy conspiracy theory that you'll have to fight your government.
It's totally like it didn't happen in Australia, and then you got a cold and you're in a camp that people concentrate in.
How the fuck did this country start, though? Hello, were we not fighting
You're
against
never
the
gonna beat us. You're never going to beat us. We're too wide. We're too like the people that make the food that the people that have the soy that the people ingest are made by the people that do not agree with your political stance. That's the best part about it. The people that make the soybeans, they're not Democrats. They're Republicans because they work for a living. They work 16 hours a day. Yeah.
I'm going to talk real quick about the troll that we had last Thursday. Excuse me.
But real troll. Quick, I'm sorry.
I apologize, Blue Cord. We shouted you out. I didn't even read his damn super chat. This is sent way back when we were talking about PETA. PETA, people eating tasty animals. Yes.
I used to have that shirt.
Thank you. Thank you for the Blue Cord 20.
1 second, I have another
Blue Cord 20.
But were you on the show last Thursday when we had that troll that popped on? Oh, no. That was when it was me and Scotty. We were doing a reaction to Tom McDonald's latest song. Yeah, Courtney, if you can hear me.
Sorry, my dogs are like knocking on the door and then walking away and then knocking on the door, and so I can hear you though. Yes.
You're fine. You're fine. We can't even hear it. You're doing fine. No, last Sunday, me and Scotty the Machine Dumber, we were doing a live reaction to Tom McDonald's latest song, and then just randomly this troll pops on and says Trump is going to lose. And I'm knocking immediately. We're not even talking about Trump, you fucking psycho. And then we end up going through the fucking song. Like, yeah, and I was an asshole to him because he's dumb. You pop on a stream, it's not even talking about Trump, and you talk about Trump, just a troll. But we end up going through the song. He's still popping in. I'm not gonna fucking ban somebody if he's gonna give me some content with, because obviously he's not hurting my feelings. And there was a point in the song where we started talking about exactly what we just talked about here, where there are points in time where political violence is justified. And he said exactly this thing like we were just talking about. It's like, oh, you think you're going to win against the U.S. military? And both me and Sky just kind of looked into the fucking camera and like,
Uh-oh.
bruh, 9 years Army, 4 years Marine. Both of us, from our experience, can tell you this military, they ain't fighting on your side. I'm going to give you a hard lesson right now. Your side, who hates America, wears dildos on their fucking head, chopping off the dicks of fucking kids. This military ain't fighting for you. I don't care who the president is. I don't care what orders they're giving. They ain't killing Americans. It ain't happening. And the guy left. Didn't reply to me. Didn't say a fucking words, but we shut him the fuck up because that's truth. That's a fucking truth.
Yeah.
Well, there's a very, very salient story that kind of underlines like how Americans are. It's when they tried to tax moonshiners, like right after we established this country. They're like, we ain't doing shit. We're gonna fight against you. I don't care if you established one of the best countries on earth. We're gonna destroy you. And they're like, yeah, leave them alone. Just let them go out in the mountains and make their corn whiskey. So
yeah,
yeah, like literally, Alexander Hamilton was probably like still healing from wounds and shit, and George Washington was still cleaning his dentures. God bless you, George Washington. Why they put you on a $1 bill, I have no idea.
Because he's the first. He's number one.
He's the first, but he's like
he didn't even want to do it. He was like,
yeah,
me? Why?
He didn't want to be president. They actually want. I don't know if there's a show out there, and they point out that John Adams actually wanted him to be a king. They wanted to give him a title as king.
No, yeah, he's like, no way.
No, that's what we fought against.
Extra no, yeah, no. Thank God that didn't come to fruition.
I don't want to go too far off track.
Gave up power. Oh, you good?
Has anybody seen the movie Turn? The TV show Turn?
No.
I've been.
Oh my goodness, it's so good. It's about Samuel Culper. Or
yeah, it's about there's an actual spy ring that was working for for then General Washington during the Revolutionary War. And when I first started watching it, I thought it was fictional, and then I come to find out that it was all true. That this actual spy operation was real.
The last season is like, what the fuck? Because it was the last season where they didn't have the funding, so they had to finish it, and it was like rushed and like shit. But the first 3 seasons are so good, dude. It's so good.
Wait, where can I watch it?
It was on AMC, so I don't know where it would be now.
Okay.
I'm really watching it on one. I have Netflix, Hulu. It's on either Netflix or Hulu, I'm pretty sure. But I also have.
Okay.
So.
All right, I can figure it out. What's funny is that like I have cable, I just don't use it.
Dude.
No, it's okay. But here's the best part about it is you learn a lot. They tuned you into a lot of the people getting drunk and eating opulently in the revolution. So we learned about what they ate. So my wife and I would do like a wine and cheese. So we get like Madeira, which is like smoked port wine from Portuguese.
Oh, it was the only
dude. It was the only thing that could make it over the ocean to America because it was smoked and it was port wine, so it was obviously fortified and smoked, which means it was going to outlast everything. So they would do that, and a lot of so we would incorporate the food and we'd watch it, but it was like the movie, like Benedict Arnold was 6'2" in the show, but he didn't care because the character was so good. He's a giant motherfucker. He's huge. He's bigger than George Washington, but the guy that played George Washington was so good.
Great job. Yeah.
Oh, and the guy that played General Simcoe. Oh, dude, you guys watch the show. It's so amazing.
Let's talk about Skinemax about it. How about it?
Turn chat is saying Netflix. Okay.
Yeah,
excellent.
There you go.
I stole someone's Netflix, so I'll use theirs.
I'm gonna put a recommendation.
Okay, bye.
I clicked the wrong button. I meant to do this. Okay, so I can't. If you can see, real good. Right there, you see the top middle, real good. Look for that. REELGOOD. This is an all-in-one fucking app. You can put every single fucking service that you have on here, and then you can put a search term in, and it'll tell you if that show is in one of your services that you have. One of the best fucking apps out there right now. I found it completely by fucking random too. So check out Real Good, and then you can find, like, you can put Turn in there, and then it'll show you that it's on Netflix.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah,
real
had a
quick,
point.
I'm gonna go pee because I am about to burst. So
No, we got to do a shot right now.
Oh, I was about to do it too. Sorry, I can wait a few more.
What, piss or take a shot? Or both?
Both.
All right,
Take a
beer.
shot in the bathroom. Go. All right. Let's see. What else? Let me see. Okay, we still got to get to that damn video. I'm gonna do a couple of these super chats down here while she's doing that. Dr. Gold, thank you very much for the $4.99. Says didn't vote for my city mayor because at the time I was at work on that day, Trump 2024. And I mean that's perfectly fine. You know, sometimes what's really fucked up is, I believe this. I think that I've seen a lot of people that I follow online talking about this. We need a national holiday when it comes to the election for the president of the United States, and obviously so many other significant elections on that day. We need one single day. Make it a federal holiday. Everyone is off work. You have no excuse. Go in and fucking vote. None of this 2 months of fucking voting. North Carolina, I think, is already right now voting. They're the first one to do early voting. That is just 60 fucking days. We're 60 days until the election. 2 months of voting. That's fucked up. We haven't even seen the fucking the debate yet between Trump and Harris. And already they're fucking voting out there without even knowing what Kamala's fucking policies are. So thank you for the $4.99 there, Dr. Gold. And I'll say this also to everyone out there. If you have the ability to do early voting, please, for the love of God, do it. Please do it. There are a lot of people out there believe we're already seeing a lot of signs of it. I don't have the videos of the websites to pull up. There's a lot of suspicion right now. People are talking about bugs in the system, that the voting machines, they may be a fucking virus in machines that'll fuck up on November 5th, which is voting day, which we know damn well that Republicans will be the vast majority that will vote on November 5th. We saw the exact same thing happen in Arizona 2 times within 2 years. I was there in 2020 when so many issues went down, but on so many other issues, I saw firsthand when we saw somebody go in there on November 5th. I actually did vote early, and they went in and they were being given Sharpies. At no other point were Sharpies being used to fill out ballots, and says right on the fucking ballot itself, do not use anything other than a pen, because the Sharpies will fucking bleed through and those ballots will be fucking null and void. And they are only given out on November 5th. Then on November 5th, 2 years later, for the Carrie Lake election, every single Republican area for the gubernatorial election, every single area had fucking systems with the voting machine shutting down only in Republican areas. And Carrie Lake lost the election of governor. So my point is,
I remember that.
Yeah. Vote early if you can. I guarantee November 5th, they're going to rig it. They're going to fuck the machines up. There's going to be a virus. Those machines have absolutely been proven that they can be hacked. Okay. They are online. There's been tons of experiments where people have shown, hey, look, I just hacked into a fucking voting machine here, because it's still on the internet right now. Do not depend on November 5th. If you can, please, for the love of God, vote early. And if you're in a red area, please also don't assume that it's a red area, so I don't need to vote. Let's give him the fucking popular vote too, because they'll use that as well. They did that last time when Trump got elected. Oh, he won the electoral college, but he didn't win the popular vote, meaning the total number. So let's give him that. If you're in a red area, there's no way in hell that he's going to lose Missouri, especially not my county. But I'm still going to go out there and vote, because I want to help contribute to him getting that popular vote and shut all these fucking psychos up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was a big thing actually when Donald Trump won in 2016 was a lot of people voted for Jill Stein. A lot of people were very interested in Jill Stein. And that kind of like, I don't remember what the narrative was behind that, but essentially it was like Hillary Clinton got fucked. And anyway, I don't even know why I brought it up. I forgot now. I think
I know you had a point there. I completely even forgot about Jill Stein from that fucking election. I'm sure you got a point that you're going there, but we're gonna move on through these smaller super chats. Thank you, Wayne Rowe, for the $5. Says, here's a Courtney, happy 23rd birthday. That's right. She's turning 23. Absolutely, that's the fact. A real awesome American angel. If anybody asks me what we fought for, it's you. Welcome to the barracks, baby. Yeah. We do kind of call that around here. We've been trying to come up with a name for the Vets Talking fandom out there. Maybe we should call them the Barracks Gang, the Barracks Bros, something along the lines of the Barracks, because we've talked many times on here. Everyone who's been in the military loves listening to us because we sound like it's just bros hanging out in the fucking barracks again, back in the military.
Maybe Barracks Buds.
Barracks Buds.
The Barracks Buds. Or I don't know, maybe we can throw an acronym at Keanu's mom and see if she comes up with another thing like Butt Rug Babies.
Military themed.
That would be amazing. I would love it. Well, we'll see. I mean, I did invite her to join us tomorrow night. So if she comes up with something military themed, I'll let you know. If you want to join, I'll send you the link too. We're just gonna be partying, having a good time.
Yeah. Let's fucking do it. If we're not both too fucking hungover, after tonight.
I know. I was like, if I finish this bottle, I'm gonna have to go grab my birthday bottle stash, and now I'm gonna have to go back to the store tomorrow and get more for tomorrow night.
And that's the reason why I came prepared. I planned ahead for 2 bottles of whiskey because I was planning on, no matter what, I was gonna do a show tomorrow, and I can do yours instead. And then I got Skinamax Saturday, so I'm like, I better do 2 bottles just in case. But now I broke one. So sad. Nonetheless, though, I got to honor the $5. Thank you, Wayne Rowe. Don't worry, no actual chugging. Don't. Okay. So I forgot to mention this at the beginning. So I was going to tell you this at the beginning. We've had now 4 people. You would make number 5 if you hang out till the end. Who managed to drink with us shot for shot and hang out all the way to the end. It was my nerdy home / Steph. Quarter Black Garrett, who got fucked up.
That's not surprising. I mean, the fucked up part is surprising, but like him hanging out the whole night, that's not surprising. I love him.
We went for like over 3 hours. And like, I got to end the stream. And he's like, no, let's keep going. No, I'm like, dude, it's like 1:30 in the morning. Like, no,
God
dude, I want to
man.
sleep.
He's amazing.
I love that dude. And then Culture Casino, who is amazing because he doesn't even do hard whiskey, and he did shot for shot. And then Mike Harlow, who was like, I am absolutely going to be number 4. He was 100% set on that.
Here's the thing. If I survive through the night and I do shot for shot, it'll be extra surprising because I haven't had alcohol since January 1st, 2023. And today, I had most of like a quarter of a Jersey Mike's sandwich, like the giant sandwich, right? And they cut it into 4 pieces. And so there was like the last quarter of it, and I ate most of it. And that's all I've eaten today. So that combination, if I survive.
You're making me feel bad now. Are you only drinking because I told you that we drink on the show?
No, I was already planning on drinking tomorrow night anyway for my birthday. And so because I if I have a reason to drink, I'll drink. And so just since January 1st of 2023, I haven't had like much of a reason to drink. So I just haven't.
Okay. All right. Well, I did see, gee, I just fucked up here. Let me move back over here. Ruben did say, Courtney, eat something. You did bring in a bag there. Yeah, she's chowing on some sort of chips or something there.
My pretzels and some sliced cheese.
There we go. All right, awesome. I'm seriously feeling bad now if you're gonna get too fucked up here. I hope you drink some water.
I'm actually 39 tomorrow, not 23. So I've been through this before. I know what's up.
Don't worry. It's next year when the hangovers really hit you. You're fine in the 30s. You're fine.
I'm keeping my water around.
There you go. That too. Yeah. Electrolytes, y'all. I do
liquid IV. My liquid IV in there. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's my favorite. Liquid IV. Fuck yeah.
I've got key lime LaCroix with I think it's rainbow sherbet flavored liquid IV, and then top it off with the rest of just sparkling water.
Nice. Oh yeah, my favorite is like the lemon one. It's got like vitamin C included. I think it's the orange. All right. Well, all that being said, let's do another shot. How about it? Blue Cordell for another 20. He says he used to live in Washington State. 4 counties run that state. Rest of the state is red. I lived in Lewis County, he says. That's
King County, maybe Thurston County. I'm trying to think of because I feel like they're all surrounding, like Thurston County. Oh, and then what's the Bellingham? What county? Skagit or that's one. Bellingham.
Don't ask me. I've got family there. I don't know anything else outside of.
That's another college city. It's so like Bellingham is another college city where that's definitely
like Washington Huskies.
No, that's Seattle.
Oh, that's right in Seattle. That's right.
UW. Yeah, that's where the University of Washington is. So Western Washington University is in Bellingham. And Central University is in Ellensburg. So I feel it's just like that wherever the colleges are. This is where they turn blue.
Guess what? We've got a troll. Oh, hi 10 below. Hey,
he hasn't been sentenced for anything, right?
Hey, 10. Hey, what's he been convicted of?
Yeah.
What's his sentence?
Yeah, because you're not convicted until you're sentenced. It's not when the verdict is read.
He's not a convicted felon. So keep trying. Also, what's he guilty of? Can you tell me that? In the Alvin Bragg New York case, which we tried talking about, what was the crime that he committed?
I've heard one person who leans like more left who said he's legally liable for 34 convictions. And I said, or 34 charges. And I said, finally, somebody who's at least a little bit logical here. Yeah, he's not convicted of anything.
But yeah,
but he is legally liable in the moment. All right, fair.
Correct.
Fair.
Yeah, they've gone through the court proceedings, but it's not even finished yet. Oh, 34 felonies. Oh boy, why don't you go ahead and tell me what he's guilty of?
But what are they? What are the charges? Tell me the charges.
Yeah, why don't you tell me what the federal crime is that he committed in the Alvin Bragg New York case? Because it's not because of any payment being paid to Stormy Daniels. That was Michael Cohen. Not Michael Cohen. No, it's not Michael Cohen. It was the really sleazy guy. The really sleazy guy is the one who... in any case, that's all besides the point. No, it was some bullshit mishandling of documents, which is not even a federal crime. It's a misdemeanor. And it was outside the time period. It was a fucking... what am I thinking of? There's a certain time period where you have to have a conviction in.
Statute of limitations.
Statute of limitations. Is outside of that, they changed the laws in the state to even push that. Dude, we can't even explain it. I'm sitting here. I'm very well fucking read on this entire fucking thing. I can't explain it, and nobody can. Go ahead and tell us what the fucking federal crime is that he committed, that he's convicted of. Which, no, he's not convicted, motherfucker. No charges have been read.
At this moment, legally liable, but he has not officially been convicted.
It's a fucking kangaroo court.
Because if he doesn't get voted into office, then they don't have to do anything and they can drop the charges.
Yeah.
So they're not going to convict him of anything until after the election. And then they're going to push to try and convict him of something, but then they're not going to come up with anything because they're not charging him with anything that's legitimate.
And these motherfuckers who 10 here, 10 below, obviously he just want to pop in and everyone's saying, yeah, he's got crickets. Yeah, he's not even fucking replying. Because, bitch, we actually got the fucking... I hate it when I do that. I don't want to drop down to your fucking level and call you fucking names, even though, yeah, you're an idiot. All right. You don't actually know. And I'll give that to you that you're ignorant because your media, whatever you're consuming from media, is feeding you nothing but lies and secluding you from the truth. You're not seeing the true stories. Please, for the love of God, do yourself a favor and just look into possible alternatives opposing what your people are telling you. Your people, I brought up this a few times now. I wish I had it on as a permanent thing. I got to put it on a fucking tab here. There are actual multiple fucking headlines from left-wing media that says doing your own research is bad. They don't want you to do your own. It's legit. I actually did my own research to confirm that those headlines were real because I didn't want to assume they were. Every single one of the 5, I think, headlines from big time, like USA, CNN, all these big name fucking websites actually said doing your own research is bad because it could lead you down to mis and disinformation. No, it gives you the ability to educate yourself and make your own educated decision on what's real.
Can I just
Instead of
give you
assuming that what you're being fed is the fucking fact.
I'll
Sorry,
give you the
Courtney.
most perfect example of why doing your own research works. So back in 2020, remember August 25th of 2020, there was a riot in Wisconsin, Kenosha, Wisconsin. Mhm.
Yep. I'm familiar.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Kenosha.
And and I heard about a little 17-year-old boy. Well, my brother heard about this 17-year-old boy, and he would tell me every once in a while when he would hear tidbits about what was going on with that whole situation. It wasn't even a case yet. I was like, I don't fucking care. I don't care about this kid. He doesn't care about me. I don't care what's going on with this. Who cares? I didn't care.
Yeah.
But then I had coworkers when the case was, or when the trial was going on. I had coworkers who were like, he better be convicted guilty, like all this stuff, right? So I was like, what is happening? So I went back and I watched, there was one video that was put together. It was like 11 minutes or so and it was just footage from that night. And it was it, just from start to finish of what was happening that night. The funny thing about that, though, is that Josh Zeminski was misidentified under his porn name. But well.
Okay. I wasn't familiar with that.
Yeah, it's great. I'll send you the link to the video because I mean it's perfect because it's like it shows you exactly what happened that whole night from start to finish when Rosenbaum was yelling the N-word and telling people to shoot him, and then
I'm very familiar with that
who
part.
shot the gun in the air, and then you see him Rosenbaum chasing after Rittenhouse. Or no, sorry, Rosenbaum chases after Rittenhouse, and then Zeminski shoots the gun in the air.
Rosenbaum, who, by the way, was a PEDO.
Yeah, and also was a white man screaming the N-word at a BLM
Shoot
riot.
me,
Just to
N-word.
let you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I actually set that as my alarm for a while. Not kidding.
Oh, I love it.
It's still saved on my phone. I will never get rid of it. Every once in a while when I would have to reset my phone or if I had an update, like it would automatically like play that sound for some fucking reason. And you know what? Thank you. I don't know why, but I think it just understood, that I would appreciate it. Anyway, and then I watched the trial. That was it. I didn't see anything in the media. I just watched the trial, which, you have a judge who decides what evidence can, or what information can come into evidence and what can't, so that it is, fair to both parties, and that you have only the information that is necessary for the case to make a decision whether or not this person is going to spend the rest of their life in prison or not. I think that the information that I had was not biased at all. Right? No one was telling me what to think. I just saw what happened that night. I saw the trial, and that was it. And I walked away and said, Thomas Binger is a fucking idiot. First of all. Also, Corey Sharafazi, Mark Richardson, and Natalie Wisco are some of the fucking best lawyers I've ever seen. I had the hugest, if I was a man, it would be a boner. But I had the hugest crushes on all three of those lawyers. And I don't even remember being like interested in women. But like I remember telling a friend of mine, Mark Richardson, he should be my dad, but that guy is hot as fuck. But he was he's such a good lawyer. And like Corey Sharafazi, when he was cross-examining Gage Grosskreutz, holy shit.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I saw that.
Amazing.
Yep.
Like just both
that dude dug
incredible
himself
lawyers.
in the biggest fucking hole.
Oh my God.
Gage.
And he changed his name to Paul Prediger, by the way. But for me, that was a big example of how you should do your own research and not listen to what the media is telling you to think about it. Because at that point before, I had like a mild case of TDS. And I was kind of on the fence about a lot of things that I really wasn't sure how to feel about this, that, or the other. And I allowed the media to tell me what to think. And that case right there told me, stop listening to anybody, whether it's people that you even like. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Don't listen to anyone tell you what to think.
Yeah.
Figure it out on your own. And if you can't figure it out on your own, just leave it up to other people to care about it. There are other
100%.
people who are going to give enough of a shit about that particular scenario as much as you care about Kyle Rittenhouse and anybody else. That's actually, I don't know if you're familiar with the redheaded libertarian, but I feel like I'm just as autistic about that case, by the way, as she is about the Constitution.
Okay,
Like,
I'm definitely familiar. I know people have told me about her.
Oh, she's amazing. She will embarrass the fuck out of anybody. And I'll even like people who are on like who say that Kyle Rittenhouse should never have gone to trial. Like people are like agree with me. I still correct them about a bunch of shit. I'm like, no. You got that wrong.
Yeah.
Jump Kick Man was actually shot at. He just didn't shoot him. Okay. The bullet didn't make it. Like,
there's all when these people they're so worried about mis and disinformation when that's all they get is mis and disinformation.
Yeah.
That entire story was so fucking full of shit, trying to claim that he brought a weapon over state lines, claim that he's not allowed to use it. I mean, there's so much fucking bullshit out there, and obviously it's always the accusation that he's only there because he's a fucking white supremacist and hates black people, even though it's not the case at all. But that's the world that we live in. This is modern day 1984, and that is fucking.
Also,
big,
if you can't cross
brother.
state lines with a firearm, then I think I know of quite a few people who should probably go to prison.
Well, there's cases like that, but the real fact of the matter is, I think it's because the fact is that the rifle was in Wisconsin because he's from Wisconsin, so it was his family who gave him the rifle. I think there might have been.
No, it wasn't. So nope, you're already wrong. Here, I told you, I'm very autistic about this case. So he lived in Antioch, Chicago with his mother, but his father lived in Kenosha, Wisconsin, and he technically lived with his father as well, right? Like whatever parent he was staying with, he lived with them. He was 17 years old. He didn't have his own home. He also worked in Kenosha, Wisconsin. And so he traveled from Antioch, Illinois, and went to Kenosha, Wisconsin for work, stayed the night at his dad's house. And the next day,
I knew his dad was there at least. Okay.
Yeah. And the next day he was like, he told his friend, what was his friend's name? But his friend, who was over the age of 18, purchased an AR-15 and essentially was gifting it to Kyle Rittenhouse.
In Wisconsin, right?
But he purchased it in Wisconsin and kept it at his home. And so it wasn't a family member; it was a friend of his. And so that was the gun that friend of his purchased. I think his last name was Black. I can't remember his first name though. But the gun that he purchased,
Black, you fucking racist. I can
Guilty!
never help myself.
What can I say? No, I can make a couple of Hitler jokes there, but so the gun that he was carrying was the gun that his friend purchased for him and kept at his home in Wisconsin. It was purchased in Wisconsin, kept in Wisconsin, and then he was using it also in Wisconsin.
Okay, well then I was right. That's exactly what I said, is that the rifle was in Wisconsin. He didn't cross it over state lines.
Well, I mean, you did say that a family member purchased it for him, which was incorrect.
I did think, okay, I didn't say anything about anyone buying it for him. I thought that what it was that, okay, yeah, you're right. That part of it, yeah. Okay, I think I said that it's been my belief that like the dad had a fucking supply of guns and he let Kyle use that for that time period. So as far as who bought it for him, the one main point that I want to make about that, because it's the accusations people are saying that he brought it over state lines, which I think because of his age, that would have been illegal because he was under 18, but that wasn't the case. He didn't bring it over state lines. It was still in Wisconsin.
Well, and
That
also
was
if he
the point I was
was
making.
convicted of the crimes, that would have been a federal crime because he carried the weapon across state lines, right? So like
Right.
it would have been a federal investigation. So I do understand where like, dude, if this actually becomes a thing, yeah, this is no longer state level. This is a federal crime. However,
yeah, exactly. But it's all false. That's the whole point. Is that the people on
Yeah.
the left who are brainwashed into believing all these things still believe he took a rifle from Illinois into Wisconsin. That's not the case. He didn't commit any
and
crime.
the thing is like, oh, went across state lines. That's not what you lead with, okay? Because guess what? If it's illegal to go across state lines for anything, then I guess airlines need to be canceled. we gotta
Oh yeah,
get
I mean,
rid- we
yeah,
gotta put a
I've
bunch
flown
of people
rifles.
in prison.
Yeah, I've flown with rifles in on airlines plenty of times. You do that. There's certain procedures you go through. They check it, make sure it's unloaded, all that shit. It's not illegal to do. It's depending on the fucking airline. Then the
thing is like the whole crossing state line situation is like you close with that. That's not what you lead with.
Yeah.
When you
Again, I
go,
think
oh, this, and this happened, and also on top of that, this is now a federal investigation. So my homie is done, right? But
Yeah.
he didn't do anything wrong. The man that was wandering around threatening people, threatening to kill people, not just Kyle Rittenhouse and his friends, but a lot of people, and again, throwing off N-bombs. That guy was instigating a bunch of shit. He tried to blow up a gas station. And that would have killed, I don't know, the whole city. And you think that he was in the right?
Yeah, we're calling fucking what was his name again?
Joseph Rosenbaum.
Rosenbaum. Yeah, okay, I was thinking of Khrushchev. Yeah, Rosenbaum, who just got released from a fucking psych ward too. He was in a
the funny thing
fucking
is
psych
that
ward.
his girlfriend testified that he was just let out of a psych ward because of like a suicide attempt or something. But he was telling everybody that he had just been released from prison.
Oh yeah, because he wanted to look like he's badass and not that he's in a fucking insane asylum. Which we don't have, and we fucking need. Reagan, the one thing that I don't like is that you got rid of the insane asylums. Thanks, Ron.
Thanks
I
a
just
lot,
learned that
dude.
recently, actually. I didn't know it was Ronald Reagan that got rid of the insane asylums, and we wouldn't have the crazies out there if it weren't for that.
Maybe, maybe not. Because the thing with insane asylums that worries me is that if the government is deciding who's insane and who isn't, that could really fuck shit up.
No shit. And there's a reason why I'm going to do a lot of ghost investigations at insane asylums because they are run really poorly. There's a lot of bad shit happening in those places.
So, like, in a sense, like it was probably for the better because of that. Because I don't think that they were handling it properly. I do think that we need something. We need a better system. We need a better place for people who have mental illnesses. To go to. We need whatever is happening now is not working, but what was happening before was not good. It's just, hey, okay, Reagan, we don't love it, but you should have had a better plan of action, right? Let's get rid of this and start something new.
Something like we want right now. We want Trump to get in, tear down the CIA, tear down the FBI, and so many more, and then rebuild something better.
The ATF.
Place.
Okay, let's start with the ATF.
Yep.
Please.
Let's get rid of the Department of Education completely. That is something we don't need at the federal fucking level. All right, I gotta get through some fucking super chats. We gotta fucking keep going here. Especially because I got to get back up to Dr. Gold, but Blue Cord down here saying I want to go for a record show. I might get her out of her top. You fucking wait, keep going. All right, Dr. Gold from 1999. We call it $20. It's worth a shot. Says, I gotta give you applause. Says, glad I can make it. I live in Indiana, but my city don't just elect one party, but we did just elect a Democrat mayor. I'm very sorry to hear that. So not all city vote Democrats all the time. Wait, I'm confused because you're saying he did just vote a Democrat mayor, but not all city Democrats. I would appreciate clarification. I'm a little confused by your super chat there, buddy, but I appreciate the fuck out of it nonetheless. Please clarify in a comment below. While we
also, I just want to point out, Ruben did say that that young man's name is Dominic Black, so I was right.
Okay.
His last
Yeah.
name was Black.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm just pointing out that all you remembered was black, and I just want to call you racist for it. You know why?
Everything is racist. Everything is racist according to me.
We'll call that a shot video. I love any opportunity I can play that one.
Amazing. Man, I should have been making more racist jokes.
Give me an excuse. I'll go back up to that one again. There's lag.
Well,
Every time I play one of those videos, it lags on me. What were you going to say?
oh, I don't know.
She drunk.
I was toasted.
We got at least 2 more shots to do.
Hey,
We are at 2 hours and 25 minutes, and we still haven't completed the fucking video yet.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I just want to show you that it's evidence that you should do your own research. Whatever you can do that is the least bias as possible, do it, because you will find out that you are being lied to by either side. Honestly, both sides.
There's plenty of misinformation on the right side. I call it out all the time. I hate it when I see somebody on our side who will push what's clearly a false narrative just because they want to try to hurt the left. We're definitely not nearly as egregious, not in any way, shape, or form. I've seen plenty of these terrible, egregious fucking lies that we see from the left, who they can get away with it because the fucking vast majority of the media is left-wing media, and they cover for them all the fucking time. Our side.
What pisses me off too is that there's two sides when there's like a bajillion parties. This is bullshit. I'm sorry. This is America.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There needs to be multiple sides.
Yeah. 100%.
There needs to be a bajillion sides.
When I was in Iraq, I was there for the fucking the historic first historic election, the purple finger one, where is in 2005, and that's when I learned they have like 50 fucking parties running for president or whatever the fuck at the same time. Like that's insane. But that's insane. And we can go down that whole fucking rabbit hole as well. When you have all those fucking parties, then you've got like somebody who's going to get the majority vote, and it'll be like, 10% of the entire fucking country voted for that one person. So that's a really rough way to look at it. Our 2-party system is definitely not perfect. We can definitely make some changes to it, but like I said, we end up going down a fucking rabbit hole. We just started talking about that.
Save that for another show.
I've got multiple topics I thought we could go 3 hours on, and we're already 3 hours. I haven't even finished the video on the first topic. The video's only 17 minutes long. Dude, you do not need to say sorry. I already said, if a conversation's going well, I don't care if we get to the topics. All right. If I'm enjoying the conversation, I think the audience is as well.
Hopefully they are. You're welcome, I should say. You're welcome.
Yes. That law member for 6 months saying YouTube is killing my membership message to the point it loses all meaning. I'll post it as a chat on Rumble at this point. Just bring my shirt to me at MegaCon. I know, dude. I know. He's in the You Went Full Retard membership. And I said so many months ago, if you do 2 consecutive months, then you get a free t-shirt. At least at this point, I'm planning on coming up with the t-shirts and all the products with the new logo. When I finally get around to that, then I'll send you guys out a shirt and you get the new logo on it. I'm sorry I keep on saying that, and you are perfectly in the right to keep on harassing me about it. All right? I'm not doing my job.
Hold his feet to the fire.
Yeah, that's right. Dude, tell me, is it I have this problem when I'm trying to send in super chats and whatnot. And we tested this. Apparently, is anybody else? I got Blue Cord, Dr. Gold. When you're trying to type out your message, do you have to go back and delete shit like 15 fucking times? Because that has happened to me all the fucking time whenever I send a super chat anywhere, and I've had people say that they're having that happen to me on this channel now. Have you ever noticed that happen there, Courtney? Specifically, like on handheld devices, mobile devices?
No, with a super chat.
Yeah,
you have to like keep the. Oh, when you type out the message, you try to hit send, and then it tells you no because of something. No. You have to fix it, or
no? It's like it's autocorrecting, but not an actual autocorrect. I mean, like it'll fucking just. You can complete a fucking word, and then it'll change it to something else. Sometimes it's not even a fucking word. Like I'll put in like they'll. This actually happened. THEYLE, EY''LL. And once I hit space, it added 2 more L's at the fucking end. Like, why did it do that? It is completely random, weird shit. And that doesn't happen with any normal chat that I send, but whenever I do a super chat on my fucking phone or on my iPad, it does it all the fucking time.
No, I pretty much only ever really use watch stuff on YouTube on my phone. And I've had weird things like that happen, but it's usually like when I'm in the middle of typing the word out and then I go back to delete a letter that I got wrong and then I go back to fix it. It'll do something like that, but not with a super chat. Like if I type it out correctly doing a super chat, it won't do that. That's really weird.
I challenge you right now. Just pull it. Don't actually send a super chat, but if you go in on your phone right now, I guarantee if you do a super chat option and start typing something in, you'll see what I'm talking about. Type out a full sentence, and I guarantee it'll be fucked up. Everyone on here is confirming it. It's having fucking all. It's so weird, and this has been happening for I think a year now. I started noticing it when I started sending super chats to like FNT and whatnot, and it's fucked. It's really fucked. Hates the word rumble for absolute certain. I'm sure of that. All right. While you're doing that, are you seeing it happen right now?
Let's see here. Oh my gosh, look at us. We're so cute. Okay. Oh my God. Last night when Keanu asked me to check my Instagram because somebody in the chat was saying that they sent me certain questions to ask on the show.
Mm-hmm.
And I was typing it stuff. I was trying to find the questions. And somebody in the chat was like, oh, she's texting her boyfriend. I was like, were you not here 30 seconds ago? What is happening?
As you're on the courting Courtney dating show.
I know. That's on the courting dating show, finding more questions to ask these people.
Oh, she's texting her boyfriend. Okay. Blue Cord member for 16 months. Fucking it, dude. Wrong button. Hell yeah, dude. My free chat at 16. Wow. Happy to be here supporting you, my brother. I love you so much, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate the fuck out of you. Courtney knows shit. I would not be able to be doing this without the support of Blue Cord. He has been just the biggest supporter out there.
Yep, we.
Yeah, and he is. Yeah, he is at the You Went Full Retard membership. You're fucking badass, dude. Thank you.
We love it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we've got 3 levels. Simple Jack, Tropic Thunder, and You Went Full Retard because I love the Tropic Thunder movie.
You know what's crazy is that I never watched it, and I feel like that's right up my alley. Right?
Oh my God.
Do we need to have a watch party night?
I think we do. Hold on.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
You know who that is?
That is Robert Downey Jr., right?
Okay.
Yes, okay. I always fuck it up.
All right.
I called him Robert De Niro for 5 years. I'm sorry.
That would not have been nearly as offensive if you did not even know who that was. So that's
was that Tracy Morgan?
Oh man, wait a minute. Wait for it.
Everything is racist. Everything is racist according to me.
Fucking racist. I can't believe you.
Okay, I've been trying to type out all sorts of different words in a super chat, and so far I'm not seeing any issues.
Is it Android or iPhone?
Android.
Maybe it's an iPhone thing.
Is it? I'm telling you, here's the thing. The iPhone cult people are really funny because I'm always hearing about iPhone issues. But I've never had an issue with my Android.
I switched to Android because I had a problem with Apple. I literally told them over the phone, I will never buy your product again. I had the Android for 1 year and I want to go back to iPhone. So bad.
Really?
Yeah. There's functionality about it. I don't want to go into all of it. Yeah. It especially helps if everything I have an iPhone, an iMac, or rather MacBook and iPad. So once you miss out on all that fucking, interconnectability, it's definitely a big thing. But the biggest thing is the voice. Siri is so much better. The one on Android is such dog shit. I never used it. It is so bad.
The thing is, like, I never even attempted it before. Like, I've never tried to use like the voice anything because I just don't.
Yeah.
I have like a Google Home, and it's just sitting unplugged, hanging out in one of my drawers. I just don't use it. I just don't use them.
I'm just talking about voice chat on your phone. What the hell are you talking?
I don't do that either. Like, I
Well,
don't
what
use
do you-
like voice commands. I don't use like my cousin's boyfriend I was telling you about before. He doesn't even like type stuff into Google anymore. He's just like, hey Google, what is this? I don't use that. I just type it. In.
It's so handy. It is so useful, and it works so well when it works, which it works great with Siri on iPhone. But that Bixby over on the Android is terrible. It fucks up every single time. So
See, I don't use it. There was a brief period of time because I say hi baby to my dogs, and it kept thinking that I was like talking to it. It kept thinking I was saying hi Bixby instead of hi baby. But that was like, I don't know, a month that it went on for like it didn't last long. But yeah, like even when I use my Google Home, I just connect Spotify and just type into Spotify what to play.
Hey, that law, I have my Siri in an Australian woman's voice. She's sexy as fuck, all right? That's all I gotta say about that.
Oh no. Yeah, you stop trying to talk shit over here.
That's like the worst fucking hick type of British accent. It's like nowhere near fucking Australian. That was so bad.
I think I ended it okay, but I did.
You sounded like what's his face, the chimney sweeper in fucking Mary Poppins. That's an old reference. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke played that character.
Oh, what a legend. Yeah, well, you know what? Here's the thing. I don't know, actually.
You are so drunk.
I just wanted to. I was hoping to try and maybe do some type of Australian accent, and when I thought of Crocodile Dundee, I panicked. Got a little sad, and didn't know what to do.
I don't even have to know how to replicate what you just said. I was gonna try to say that's not a knife. That's not a knife, Gov. This is a knife. I can't even replicate what the fuck you just did.
Oh no! Why are you trying to talk shit over here?
That's not a knife. This is a knife. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, at least what you just did was closer than the first attempt.
Yeah. So I'm in panic mode. I obviously I'm not good in an emergency.
You are like so good on YouTube, like a fucking natural, but now that you're inebriated, now all of a sudden you're freaking out. You're getting
like you think that when I'm sober. Oh, okay, bye. Anyway, so here's the thing. When I'm sober, I'm just as stupid. All right. I'm not gonna sit here and try to lie to you guys and tell you that I'm still sober. I know that I've been drinking, and I know that I might be a little toasty. I might look a little extra toasty to you guys. But here's the thing. I also look a little extra toasty to most people on other streams I've done when I was stone cold sober. What I'm going to tell you right now is I'm terrible at accents, okay? Even when I was learning German, all right, I did not sound like I was German when I was speaking German. And don't ask me to tell you anything in German right now because I don't fucking remember any of it except for like Kugelschreiber, which means pen for some reason. What is with that language? Does anyone understand what is going on with that language?
Well, I just had to close like all of my other fucking windows. I'm like, something's really wrong here. So I closed fucking everything. I kept on trying to like get back in. It wouldn't even let me fucking reload the page. So I had to restart everything.
Oh, well, I was about to go on a tangent about how German is a weird language. So, all right.
It is. It is. Yeah. Scheiße. I learned
No,
very
just-
early on. I was stationed over there for 3 years, not in Germany. I was stationed in Italy. I went to Germany a lot, but I learned how to say shithead, Scheißekaufen very early.
Well, the only word I could remember at the moment was Kugelschreiber, and I was like, why the fuck does that mean pen?
Pen?
Kugelschreiber? Isn't
That's
that
a
pen?
Oh, yeah, that does sound right. Well, so here's something very interesting is that German is actually extremely close to English. So I hear scriber in there, which is like scribe, to scribe something. So that's to write. To scribe means to write. So scriber actually makes a lot of sense. What was the first part?
Kugelschreiber.
Krugel scriber. So yeah. I mean, sure, it's a big word to say pen, but I'm sure it's probably a word that originated back when they were using fucking feathers.
Probably, and that language is incredible, because it's so different from any other language that you will hear. Because like if you're learning Spanish or Italian, even French, like it's also very similar to English. Norwegian, a lot of words in Norwegian very similar to English, and then German. I was trying to learn German. And I'm like, this is like a fucking cartoon.
But you know what's great about it is that it's very precise. Every letter actually means what it means. They don't put in shit like comb with a fucking B at the end. Like German is very fucking precise.
With English, actually English is like a fucking cartoon because it's
we're terrible.
It's like 3 languages combined into one, and then a smattering of a few others. You know, like
yeah,
it's
exactly.
so.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're very fucked up. We are one of the English is one of the most difficult languages in the world to learn. It's not just because of the basics, because we do stupid shit like put a B at the end of comb and so many other fucking shit. But we also have a lot of dialect and a lot of slang. You know, think about America alone. Think about it. You got West, North, South, Deep South, fucking all kinds of shit. And that's why people who come over here and try to communicate, you know, if they're being taught by like fucking British English teachers, then they're going to come over here to the US, be like, I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, man. I was thinking, like, okay, the word hella, it means like a lot, I guess. You could say that's the best way to describe it.
That's a hell of a lot of that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oh, that's hella cool. Like it's like more cool than cool or whatever.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense to somebody who's learning English. And like I was trying to learn German, and holy shit, there's some word. It's like it's what is it like? Iralos, where it means honor, technically, like it translates to honor. But as I was learning that, there was a song that I was listening to. I was like, what the fuck does this mean in this song? Where they're like, Iralos, cast, drop, spin, down. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? How do you, what does that even mean? But it's slang. What is it?
Yeah.
What slang is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
And how am I ever going to understand it unless I'm hanging out with the people that wrote that song?
Yeah. And that's what's fucked up is that we speak English and well, okay. Well, actually, were you saying that's actually in German or was that English slang? I apologize. I got distracted.
That was German slang.
German slang. Okay. Yeah.
It translates to honor in English, but it has to mean, because like hella translates to a lot in English, right? It translates to a lot. Well, hella means a lot in English, but if somebody were, fluent in a different language, they would be like, I don't get it though.
Yeah.
That's a lot cool.
The pleeps over on the Rumble side says NorCal hella sucks. I guarantee somebody who just got taught English in fucking some proper British school will have no clue what that fucking sentence says at all.
No.
They'll look at that and say, what language is that?
Oh my God. That would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Like I was annoyed that I didn't understand like what gender a bear was supposed to be. Like when you're learning German, like what is it? It's like you got Das Bear, Der Bear, but you have to say like there's 3 of them. Is it Das, Die, and Der before the word? And like it has
the gender.
And like so like bear, you have to. So like Das, Der, and Die are all different gendered versions of like the. And so, but you have to say the right version of it, the right gendered version of it before what you're referring to. So like if you're like a Das Bear, that's like the bear, it's gender. Bear is referred to as gender neutral, I guess, or something. So you use Das, which is gender neutral. Then
you refer to them as they, them.
The they, them bear.
The they, them bear.
Yeah. So what? Like but you couldn't say like D bear because then you did it wrong. You had to say, you couldn't say dare bear because that. So like.
Yeah,
something like that is extra confusing, just like NorCal hella sucks.
Yeah, and Joseph saying, yeah, same thing. Yeah, you got El and La in Spanish.
Yeah.
I spent 3 years in Italy, so for them is Il and La, I think. And then I got forced to learn French, which made it even more confusing. Then it was Le and La. L-E. I don't remember which one's which. Fucking Jesus Christ, it's so confusing. Like, they're all so similar. But then you get confused as fuck. Like when I picked up on some Italian, then I had to learn French. It just confuses the fuck out of you. So yeah,
the entire French. Let's get rid of them.
Fuck those freaky French. Yeah, fuck all of them. Let's do a fucking shot in honor of getting rid of the fucking French. How about it?
Yes, please.
Let's see. Yeah, we didn't do a shot for us. I did bring it up though for $20. Blue Cord Devil. He wants to go for a record show. Might get her top off. Let's see if that works out. And for that, let's see. Where's my brand? Get down here. Scroll. All right. Let's do this. I think I'm going to get rid of everyone's boner on this, but I can only do this when somebody new is on. Let's watch Jeremy dance. How about them for boobs? Oh, thank you, Blue Cord Devil. Oh my God. I don't know if we should just rush through everything here or try to keep on. Oh my God, we have so much to go through.
Okay, let's go back to the video. Wow,
we got to finish the video. Okay, we definitely got to finish the video, guys. Let me run through these members. Let me run through his member messages here real quick, and then we'll get to the shots afterwards. Oh my God. Oh, that's not even a member. Clinton House gifted 5 vets talking there. I thought it was a member message. Dr. Gold for 1 month says, I'm glad I found your channel a year ago. I'm glad you found us too, buddy. Thank you so much. Dr. Gold here is just 20 years old and he's based as fuck. Fucking looks, dude. Hell yeah.
Hey, yeah, when I was 20 years old, I loved George Bush. That's all I really know, though. I wasn't very based. I just loved George Bush.
I think she just means she loved Bush. What? Let's go here.
You'll never know.
Let's see. Where the fuck? Oh, I got moved around. Right. Okay. My tabs got moved around because I had to change things up.
Whoopsies.
Yeah, let me move this back over here. I always have my tabs specifically in line in a certain order so I know where to go. And when I got to change things, I get fucked up. Just like I am on alcohol trying to run a fucking show. Let's see. We're only 2 minutes into this video. Fuck.
No.
It's all right. It's all right. A lot of it is Steven's commentary. We're gonna do our own commentary instead of listening to Steven. Okay, let's get through this. If you're new here, if you're already popping in, if you haven't seen us already, Steven Crowder, Louder with Crowder, please go support him. His links are in the video description below. Did an undercover sting. They got this DOJ federal official in New York to admit that the prosecutions from Alvin Bragg's case against Trump is all a sham. It's fake. It's bullshit. And let's just keep on listening. This is one of the biggest fucking most breaking stories of at least this election cycle.
Nobody's ever been charged with us.
Like we were saying, this is the first time anyone's been charged with a case like this. It's never happened. Why in the hell would a former president be charged with a case that's never been charged with to anyone ever in history before? Wonder why? Because it's Trump. That's why.
Mr. Biasi is just saying the quiet point. Okay. Is there any doubt?
And that's why he's surging in the polls.
And he's surging in the polls as a result.
Those felonies did nothing to stop Trump from running.
No, in fact, they made him more relevant.
Yep, they made him more relevant.
Sure did.
And that was Was that Alvin Bragg's choice to do that, or why?
Because Alvin's very ambitious.
What do you mean?
He wants to be, something. I don't know what. Mayor. I'm not sure what he wants to be, but I know he's not happy just being the DA of New York County.
So what he's saying right there, this is somebody who actually worked with him. Alvin Bragg actually worked in his office. If I understood what he was saying was right, Alvin Bragg actually worked under this man. He was his boss. He knows Alvin Bragg very well. So what he's saying right here is that this is Alvin Bragg's way to move up the chain. He thinks this is his way of getting promoted by taking down a former president of the United States and essentially rigging our fucking election by trying to keep him from being president. This is his way of getting to a higher position, like something like mayor. Did I hear you say you want to say something, Courtney?
So I'm not even sure if I want to say this right now because I have to go back and do a little bit of extra research to make sure I know what I'm saying. But if I remember correctly, I think George Soros has something to do with this.
I don't want to speak out of turn either. I do believe that there is like something that George Soros. Well, I do know that George Soros. Again, okay. I want to speak. Actually, I think that George Soros is responsible for getting Alvin Bragg. I think he is an Alvin Bragg hire. I think he funded his campaign.
Okay, I'm not being too whack. Are you familiar with Actual Justice Warrior? He's talked about this a little bit, and I don't want to accuse him of anything if I'm wrong, but I feel like it was one of his videos I was watching that he was talking about George Soros funding Alvin Bragg.
I wouldn't be surprised at all when you're seeing the vast majority of the corruption in our country right now when it comes to lawfare is coming from George Soros connected individuals, whether it's lawyers, judges, DAs. George Soros is planting his people through his funds. He's funding their campaign to make sure they get elected so that they push his agenda. So yeah, I don't want to speak out of turn and say, I believe you are right. I believe Alvin Bragg is a George Soros hire.
Okay. All right. I was hoping that this was, there are other sources out there versus, what I've learned this from.
Hey, somebody in the chat, if you can confirm if we're right, please let us know.
Yes, please. George Soros
connected massively with false corruption.
I'm not a fan of you, George. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are.
This is like before he decided to prosecute Trump. Did you know who he was? You do now.
What was the point of even doing it then?
To make him a convict.
To make him what?
A convicted felon.
How if he can still run for presidency and?
Yeah, but it affects his candidacy. If he's a convicted felon.
I was trying to count the losses. I was like, I want.
It's amazing with all these honeypot operations that have been happening with James O'Keefe and now Louder Crowder and so many more that you've got these women are asking all these questions and they still just keep falling for it.
I know. Fellas, you gotta get better dick discipline, okay?
Well, I was gonna say please, but no, I want you to keep falling for it. Never mind. I want guys like this to keep falling for it.
If you genuinely want what's best for you, get better dick discipline. No,
absolutely.
These motherfuckers, please don't listen to me at all. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
But you in the chat, even if you think you have the best dick discipline ever, just get better dick discipline. Because there will be a woman who has your dick in whatever hole, and she will convince you of anything.
Think with this head and not with that head.
Exactly.
Blue Cord does say yes, George did fund him.
Oh shit.
It's Tommy says it's Soros' son that's doing it now. Dad is tapioca brain. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I remember those vacation pictures, George, that people caught of George with his what was his two little African lovers.
Ooh, I didn't know about that.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! Are they chicks or dudes?
No, they were men, and they were very young, very young. Like it was just
I don't even. I was gonna play a joke clip for that. I don't even want. That's just gross.
all I could see was like, it's amazing what money can do to people.
Yeah.
When you are in power and you have all the money in the world and you can just get what you want, and when you are down on your luck and all you need is a little bit of money, and here's 50 grand in front of you for the day. Like,
yeah, no doubt. And then also on top of that, what just pure evil does to you, which I believe Soros is. He's just he is he is a dark soul. He is a truly evil person. And that's why he's down to do terrible, awful shit like that. Which is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And I think that in order to wash away any thoughts of that, we need to do a shot.
Yay!
Yay!
I think I have to open up a birthday bottle of Prosecco to get through the rest of the night, because this is all I have left.
What's the next one we got to do? Clinton House, get them 5 big socking memberships. That's Tropic Thunder memberships for $25. Thank you, Clinton House, another great supporter of the show. Thank you so much. And since I was just singing the song, let's do the classic, the original, the one, the original, starting off with the shots. Shot, 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 shot. Thank you, Clinton. Yeah, we're getting fucked up.
Hey.
Thanks, guys. Love y'all. And we still got more to go. All right, let's do a fucking video. How about it?
Let's try.
We're here. Okay. Let me know in the chat. Do you guys even care at this point? I mean, we're all kind of fucked up. It's let me know. Should we cover this another time, or do you want us to keep going on? Let me know right now. I'll continue to play the video. If you guys are like don't even care, then I'll stop and we'll just shoot the shit while taking shots and end the show. But otherwise, let's keep going. Share screen. Put that. Share.
Like how many are against him? I think it's called lawfare. Yes. That's what I've gathered from that. That is what they call it.
So
he confirmed. He literally confirmed right there. It's actual lawfare. He's not even going to try to debunk it and say it's a conspiracy theory or anything like that. The actual fucking the chief of public affairs in this office, which is a federal DOJ office, says yes. What's happening to Trump is lawfare.
Jesus.
Yeah.
At the federal level where I work, there is a 90-day rule where you can't make any decisions on cases that are going to affect an election. That rule does not apply at the state level because the state levels are Wild West.
Okay.
Like idiots, they don't care. They're all political. So yeah, this guy's probably going to try to lock him up, and it's going to be ugly.
At the state level of the federal DOJ, it's all political for them. They're willing
all
to lock
fucking idiots.
They're all idiots who are willing to lock up a former president for political gain to make sure he doesn't become president, rig our election, and they don't care. They don't care. This is why I don't like, and to try to lock him up. They're willing to try to lock him up because they don't care at that level. It's the Wild West, he says.
I mean, the thing is, look, if people could just piece together how Donald Trump from the very beginning was saying like, shit's getting out of hand, and I really want to fix it. You know, drain the swamp. Let's get rid of the people who are corrupting this country. Let's get things back in order so that we can be a proper country again. All the people that he wanted to eliminate are all forming this narrative against him.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, how are we not piecing together everything? Because there was even that clip from The View from back in like what was it, 2011? I think he was running for president against Barack Obama, or he wanted to run against Barack Obama. And they all loved him. They thought he was so great. Oh, he's my friend. Yeah. And he was already was saying like, I think that our government is kind of fucked up, and I think we need to fix some things, and I want to get rid of some people and go back to normal. And then wouldn't you know it, next time he runs for president, because that time around he didn't make it through the primaries. Next time around when he's running for president, he's the biggest piece of shit on the planet. Yeah, because he wants to get rid of the people who are created in the narrative that he's a bad guy.
100%.
Guess what? When I run for president, guess what I'm getting rid of? The ATF, the IRS, FBI, CIA.
I thought you were going to say any woman who was hotter than you.
No, I love women who are hotter than me. I actually, when they're women who are hotter than me, when they want to be friends with me, that's my favorite thing on the planet. I can't get rid of them.
I only because I love how awesome you are when it comes to making jokes like that. I'm just finding any excuse to make a joke like that because it's very fucking rare.
You know what I do? I gotta get rid of all the ladies that are better drivers than me. Okay? Because I can't have competition there. Yeah, and better looking than me. Supermodels, bye. I'm your new supermodel.
That's like running on the South Park methodology. Fuck them all to death. We're gonna get rid of all the Mexicans and fuck them all to death. Let's see. Let's remember who started this lawfare shit. Obama. Absolutely. Dan Bongino, in fact, is, again, I refer to him a lot because he is a great source of information. He has books. I'm not trying to promote anyone to buy a book. Even he says, don't buy my book, borrow it, find it in a library. I'm not trying to promote it. But he lays out all the research that Bongino did to lay out piece by piece, timeline by timeline, how Obama was directly involved with the lawfare conducted against Trump starting in 2015 during the elections leading up to 2016 when he became president. And he is directly responsible. His hands are all covered with blood when it comes to everything that happened, connecting to Hillary and Biden, with Ukraine, Russiagate, all this shit. It absolutely all traces back to Obama, which is a huge reason why they want so badly to make sure he doesn't get back into president again, Trump, and they want to hide everything that happened because Trump gets back in, he's going to
exposing everything.
Everything. Absolutely. His failure last time was that he trusted people that he should not have trusted way too much.
Yeah, at this point, I'm convinced that every celebrity that comes out and says, if Trump is president again, he's going to come after me, or any quote along those lines, they were on Epstein Island.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Mark
they're going to come
Hamill?
after you because you deserve to. You need to be in jail for the crimes you committed.
Yeah, he's not going to come after him for Chrissy Teigen. He's not going to come after you for your fucking tweets against him. No, he's going to come after you because of how many times you were on that fucking plane, bitch.
You know why they're saying that right now? He's going to come after me because when it actually happens, then they've already stated, look, I was proven right. He's only arrested me because he hates me for politics. He's politically persecuting me. And then again, like I said, the gaslighting that the media does will cover for them. They will lie confidently, lie often, and they will seclude those people from the truth, and they'll actually believe they are nothing but political prisoners. When the truth is they are absolutely guilty for what they did, for, like Courtney's saying, something like Epstein Island or God knows what else.
Like Mark Hamill, what the fuck did you do, dude? You tweet about Donald Trump multiple times a day. I actually I'm indifferent towards him. I would prefer that he would be our president, but it's not like I'm obsessed with him. I love him so much, right? Like I would more. I'm going to support him more over any other president candidate at this point in time.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't remember the last time I ever tweeted about him ever. Mark Hamill, on the other hand, holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Just fuck him already. What is going on here?
Just fucking get it over with.
Holy shit.
Trump is living rent free in that dude's head nonstop 24/7.
He's more obsessed with him than I was with Justin Timberlake when I was 13. What is happening? What?
You think he's just jerking on a nightly level of fucking imagining him in a fucking yellow jumpsuit and behind bars?
Yeah, and he's got like his balls like twisted up in a vice, and then he's got like mint toothpaste wrapped around his dick. Like he's got like weird shit going on.
Oh, you had to take it to that next level. Holy fuck. All right, we need a shot to cleanse that image out of our fucking head. Blue Cordell for 20. It says my PO message, I had to revise 4 times to get it through. So see?
Wow.
I think it's an iPhone thing. That's got to be what it is. I didn't see in chats. Let me know. Is everybody who's having this problem, are you all iPhone users, or is anyone who's using any other device where you send a super chat and it keeps on fucking up doing weird shit as opposed to a regular chat? Let me know what you're using. Is it all
here's the
iPhone?
weird thing is I was convinced that the people who would send super chats that were like $4.99, $19.99 that had a penny taken off was iPhone users. So Blue Cord, what device do you use?
Well, okay. So any single mobile device that I use makes me have to do the slider, and it goes from, like you said, only $199 to $499, $999, all that. And I think even on my iMac or my MacBook, my laptop, it gives me a slider. Only here on my PC can I actually put in a full amount, and I can change it. So I can put in 69 if I wanted to.
So on my phone, I have the slider. Okay. We're gonna do something. And
okay, Tommy, Android. Okay, you're using Android, but is it fucking up on you? I can't remember if you're one of the ones who said that it gets funky when you try to send a super chat. Please let me know. Inquiring minds want to know.
so like, come on, camera.
Yay,
camera.
green screen.
I know. Right. Maybe this isn't gonna work after all. Do
Okay, right there. Ah, you had it.
Let's just do. Let me try something. Let me just unvirtual
Just a whole boner land ahead.
Boner land ahead.
Oh, and you're reversed too. Look at you. You got your camera fucking reversed.
Oh,
okay. So yeah, you got 20, and you can change it. Oh.
Can I? Oh, I can change it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you tap on the number and you can change it. Yeah, on iPhone you can't fucking do that. That's interesting.
All right.
Well, look at that. We officially got a reveal of Courtney's actual real background. Interesting.
Yeah, it's just black.
Just a bunch of fucking black because she's a racist. Why not white?
Yeah.
Huh? Why not white?
Everything is racist. Everything is racist according to me.
That's why.
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it that way. I'm not gonna even.
All right, let's just not go.
Let's
Let's not expand anymore on that. Blue Cord, holy fuck! I am gonna be so blackout drunk tonight. My God, dude. Courtney, you can tap out any fucking minute. We still gotta do. Did we actually do?
We did that one.
We did that one.
Oh wait, no, we didn't do a shot to that one though, did we? No, I don't think
we
so.
did not. We talked about. We did not do the shot. All right, let's scroll down here. Courtney, I do not want you to be fucked up for your birthday stream tomorrow.
I'll be fine.
You are welcome to tap out.
I'll sleep in.
I won't hold it against you. I will just let
until nighttime.
I will let Mikey harass the fuck out of you, though. I will definitely tell him to pick on you. All right, let's see another dumbass hold you get hurt. Whoa! Dumbass, but it happens all the fucking time. Thank you, Blue Cord. All right. I think we got the gist of the video. Okay. For the love of God, anybody, like we keep on saying here, please do your own research. It's very obvious what we're seeing with that DOJ undercover video. The guy admits it is full on fucking corruption. It is full on fucking lawfare that is being used only for political fucking means in New York in that bullshit fucking case with Alvin Bragg. I am dropping the video right now so you guys can check it out. I'll drop it over here over on the Rumble side as well. By the way, movies. Oh, excuse me. Movies America. I do see you over there, buddy. We've been talking about me being on his show. We'll make it happen. The schedule's just fucked up. I know you guys understand. Do please watch the video yourselves. Do your own research. I encourage you as well to go to Crowder's live stream, either on Rumble or YouTube. I do have both of those links below as well. Watch the whole live stream from today where they break down. They also show Facebook fucking rigged it. Facebook would not let them post it. I have another video. Yeah, I have another video where his CEO is explaining how Facebook was directly and specifically censoring that video from being posted on it because they're calling it spam. It's amazing how spam.
Okay.
Isn't it interesting? Every time there's some sort of which they eventually will call a glitch. Oh, we're sorry, that was a glitch when we censored you, but there's never a glitch for any left-wing propaganda that goes out there. It's never a glitch for them. There's always just glitches that happen when right-wing factual information that hurts the Democratic left. Then there's always glitches that they
Well, I
can't
want
stand.
to know why it took 50 years for the correct information to come out about JFK's assassination.
Well,
What glitch happened there?
well, which information are you talking specifically about? Because
Well, that like it was
There's-
part of America's or the government's plan, and not
well, that
just
hasn't
some
been
guy.
released. There's been more information that's been released that show more evidence towards that idea, which I think anybody who has an open mind and doesn't just directly believe whatever the government tells you can look at the evidence and see that the actual official story of JFK is bullshit. It is total and complete fucking bullshit.
Why the fuck you lying?
But yeah, unfortunately, everything hasn't been released yet. Trump has been saying though that he wants to actually release the official information. Here's what's very interesting: they've gone long past the declassification time period. It's supposed to be 50 years. It's the same thing in the military. After 50 years, you declassify, and every single president has said, "I will declassify," and they don't do it. I was wondering what the fuck was going on there because I saw Doggo there, like disappearing and reappearing up up at neck level for you. I'm like, how in the fuck is that happening?
Yeah, it's like an L-shaped desk, and I have like pillows here for the dogs to lay on.
Oh, okay. I was like, am I tripping right now?
I mean,
I don't think I'm drinking absinthe.
that'll fuck you up. I know that much.
We had it in Italy. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually have hallucinogenic in it anymore. That got banned a while ago.
Yeah,
I didn't even know what it
the first
was.
I remember the first time I tried it, I was hoping that like something crazy would happen, and nothing did because it was like 2011. Like it was already fixed.
Yeah, it was I got to Italy in 2001. So yeah, it'd been already like I can't remember how long ago it was before that, but it was legal for quite a while for absinthe. If you're not aware, it's a liquor with a hallucinogenic inside of it. I can't remember what the fuck it is, but they say like there's some like some very famous fucking writers who they got their idea. I think like Alice in Wonderland, that might have been one. Or
Probably.
Shrooms. In any case, they banned it. Same thing. So a bunch of fucking army Joes will go out there chugging that shit, hoping they're gonna trip balls. Instead, they just fucking get drunk and wake up with a
Just get
hangover.
hammered, yeah.
Yeah. That's all. Oh, God bless the military and everyone who's a bunch of fucking alcoholics. I'm saying that just kind of. I hate dead air, so I'm just saying that because I'm trying to decide what to do next.
Oh, well, I mean, I have a harmonica. Do you want me to grab it? And I could just play it while you're...
How about we do this? VAT Law over on the Rumble side for $20 says this motherfucker wants to start earlier, and I work late on this night of all night. Yeah, I used to start all the shows at 9 o'clock. And a big reason for that was Rastercaster, who obviously everyone loves Rastercaster. He has kids. He's only available after he tucks his kids away to come on the show around 9 o'clock. He hasn't been on a long time. There's no animosity whatsoever. I promise you. He's gone through a hard time. We talked and he'll be back on again. But we did all shows because I love that dude so much. Everyone loved that dude. And that's the whole reason why we did everything so late was because of that motherfucker. But
son of a bitch.
But I really like doing this show earlier. So yeah, I moved it down to 7 o'clock. Otherwise, I'm staying up till fucking 4. I think I told us before, every goddamn fucking time when we start at 9 o'clock, the show can go on for 3-4 hours. And I'm still so fucking wired. After we stop the stream at 1 o'clock, I'm still staying up for an extra 2 hours. I'm sleeping at 3, waking up until fucking noon. No.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
It does. It really does. I mean, it's a YouTuber life. I can't complain. It's not like my life is hard, but still. All right. Sorry. I'm going on a drunken rant. I apologize. Let me try to get through this. Try to get through this. $20. I appreciate the fuck out of it.
Oh no, I need more champagne. Hold on.
She's going to crack open the other bottle. She's going to crack open her birthday bottle, y'all. You guys fucking did it. Thank you. Oh, man. We got Courtney drinking tonight. Holy shit. I legit feel bad. I really do. She said she hasn't drank since, God, what was it, January of last year?
Yeah, January 2023.
And you are just getting fucking shit face wasted right now. Holy fuck. You guys are great, though. You guys are so fucking great. All right, she's cracking that open. Okay, I'm gonna read for the rest of it. It says, Courtney, I enjoyed your boob war with Chrissy Mayer's boobs. Twitter account. Oh, I saw that. Twitter account. Adam, not actual boobs. We all like boobs. That's right. So, okay. So funny story. Thank you for that. Funny story. When I started getting involved, before I started on YouTube, I got involved with the Legion of Memers. And me and one of the other guys, we weren't even in the Legion. They've got this weird process where like you actually have to be like, you go through a neighbors of memers group. And then you get selected to become a Legion of Memers. It's really weird.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, I'll give you a little background info there. But me and one of the other dudes, who of which I won't name, but he didn't get in, and he's kind of saucy about it. But he created X-Ray Girl's Feet account.
Oh no.
If anyone's seen that, if you've seen X-Ray Girl on her streams interacting with an account called X-Ray Girl's Feet, that was this dude. And then to have fun, I created Mark the Cyborg's cybernetic leg, or Mike's cybernetic leg.
Yes, I love that.
So, and then we would interact with each other, Mark's leg and X-Ray Girl's feet.
Actually, did you catch when they did Content House last winter, and
Yes.
and he took off his leg for the hot tub stream, and somebody caught that picture where his foot, like of his leg, was sticking out from the side of the hot tub, and they're like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
I didn't see that part. No, I didn't see that part.
You need that. That's for you. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I have time tomorrow or maybe Saturday. I'm gonna have to find it though, because that's specifically for your account.
I haven't used that account in like 2 years. That
would be a perfect way to pick things back up.
It would be funny, but yeah, I haven't used that account in 2 years. But yeah, it's fun. Like it would be times like we popped onto Quarter Black Garrett's stream when he was playing games one time, and me and X-Ray Girl's feet were like flirting with each other. He's like, X-Ray Girl was like on the stream. He's like, Garrett is like, X-Ray Girl, your feet and Mark's leg is flirting each other on my stream right now.
God bless it.
Great. And obviously the entire inspiration was because of Chrissy Mayer's boobs, which we all know. Yeah, it's
oh, we love that account.
Yeah.
I know people were trying to like get mad at Chrissy Mayer's boobs. They're like, shut up, let her do what she wants to do. And I'm like, no, what you don't understand is that the boobs are trying to get me to do exactly what I'm doing but without a shirt on. And they're like, oh, carry on.
Free the boobs.
Never mind. I was on the wrong side. Thank you.
You do not understand the joke, sir. That went right over your head. But we get the joke over here with you, Vatlaw. Thank you so much. So let's do this. Wait, did not go?
I don't know. No, I don't.
There we go. Thank you, Vatlaw. All right. Okay, so we're done with the video. Again, please, for the love of God, check out the video yourself. I'm going to drop the video again. I think I already did. Please do go on here. Watch it. Make your own decision. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. Don't listen to organizations what the left listen to, where they say don't listen to anyone else because that could be mis or disinformation. We actually want you to do your own research. For the love of God, I'm just somebody who sits here and gets paid to drink liquor. Okay, you should not. Should not be assuming that I'm a source of information.
Straight from the horse's mouth, or if you witness it for yourself, don't treat it as gospel. Hello,
yeah.
It doesn't matter who's telling you what. Like, I remember hearing somebody who said that she used to be a dancer, and at one point she was a dancer for Hunter Biden. And I'm not saying anything because I don't know for a fact that what she's saying is true.
Oh, okay.
I believe her, but I'm not speaking it as gospel. And Hunter Biden was one of her clients, and he said something to the effect of, yeah, the Democratic Party is still the party of slavery. And I was like, that's believable. I think that this person is very trustworthy. Like, the source is trustworthy. And what she quoted him as saying is believable. But I don't take it and go, yep, 100%. Again, I think it's believable for sure, but I'm not going to spread it around and tell people this is totally true because I have no evidence. Yep. I just know that she said this once, and she even said, like, I wish that I had proof because this would fuck a lot of shit up for them. But I just know for a fact this happened. And so, yes, I believe her, but I'm not telling you that this is truth. I just know that it.
Yeah.
To me, I think it's true.
Right.
I'm using my brain, my own thoughts to make that decision for myself and not for you.
Yes. And I think you're going with the same mindset that, especially nowadays, especially with manipulation, with AI, you've got things that you can have absolutely fucking realistic voice, video, all kinds of shit. I apologize.
Oh my.
It was just a burp. I promise. That's all it was. I go into automatic skepticism of anything I see. Anything I see. At no point, there's no way in hell I'm going to believe anything I see is absolute truth. I mean, unless it's coming from like a reliable source. You know, if I'm seeing that in a news article. But what I'm talking about is like on fucking social media. If it's on TikTok, Twitter, X, Facebook, anything like that, if it doesn't have a direct source of information attached to it, I'm going to go with automatic skepticism, and I will not bring it to you guys unless I can say 100% this is real. Exactly like the headlines, like the news headlines, the 5 headlines in that one meme that said, don't do your own research. I thought there's no fucking way. And I checked every single fucking one of them. And that's the only reason I brought it to you guys, because I confirmed, and I showed you guys as well. I brought it up and I said, here's an example right here. This is fucking real. These people are actually telling you don't do your own fucking research. And that's exactly why you should do your own research.
And another example that I have to that, because let me just derail it like I did with Kyle Rittenhouse. Somebody was picking up headlines and thought, all right, let me research the person who wrote this article. And they found that the name and the picture next to the name wasn't matching. Like when they would Google the name of the person that was behind this headline. And it was all the this thing is racist, right? Like waking up early is racist. Driving in your car instead of taking transportation is racist. Drinking coffee is racist. Like all of the dumb shit that is not racist, like all that stuff. And they found out that it was all just chat GBT, like it was not written by a person. And then the name attached to the article was just made up. Like they would look up the name, and then it was like you would look up on LinkedIn and find out like, oh, this name that was a journalist. If you look on LinkedIn and you find the name attached to a journalism, not the picture that you saw on the article.
Yeah.
Like it just. Excuse me. Oh, please.
Oh, your headphones are dead, huh?
One of them was.
Oh, okay. You can still hear me. All right. That's what happens when you go for almost 3.5 fucking hours.
That's why I only use one headphone at a time.
Through. All right. We got to get through these and wrap this up, y'all. I don't think Courtney here can last much longer.
I have to finish this bottle. Don't let me just let this go to waste. Bullshit.
Oh, wait. The bottle that you just opened up, we can't let that go to waste because it's going to go rotten. Wait a minute. Did you just open that up and it's already that empty?
Well,
is that the new bottle? Oh, you poured into that glass. Oh, I see. Okay. Holy fuck. All right. Okay. At the very least, we need to get enough shots to finish that fucking glass off. That's for damn sure.
Let's finish the bottle. We can go through this faster. Let me go pee real quick.
This is exactly quarter black Garrett. No, let's keep going. Fuck it.
I'll be fine. Like I said, I know my limits.
Okay. You go pee.
Let's find out. Let me go pee. Oh my god. My battery in my mouse is dying. Come on. There we go.
Everything in her fucking system right now. Her earbuds are dying. Her mouse is dying. Everything in there. And she's determined to keep hanging in like a fucking champ. This is amazing. Just like quarter black Garrett. That's boss level right there. Let's get through a couple of these other chats here while she is doing that. Joseph A, member for 4 months. I think Joseph A, yeah, you got to be VAT law. I think I haven't made that connection because you got fuck. I am the law. Please, somebody tell me what the fuck my retarded brain is fucking getting wrong there. Member for 4 months says, I've gotten the non-send bullshit. Wait till my Rumble rant to tap out Courtney. Sent 20 over there. Also getting crap on Android and desktop. Well, dude, I'm sorry I didn't read that first, man. So you wanted me to wait on that. Well, I end up reading it, but maybe I'll pop over there later on when we wrap this up. Appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate the fuck out of you, man. Dr. Gold gifting one Vets Talking membership. Thank you, man. I appreciate the fuck out of you. That's worth the fucking show. Thank you so much, Dr. Gold. You are definitely a great, awesome dude to be supporting the channel the way that you are, especially because you're even supporting over on the Rumble side. Look at you, dude. Thank you so much. He says he just made an account over here just so he can donate 100% of the money. That's right, because everything is donated over on the Rumble side. I get 100% of the profits through. Rumble is not taking any money from me. That's fucking dope of them. Their money is coming purely from fucking advertisements and investors. He says, thanks for all the love. I'm glad I gave some people hope that the younger generation is waking up. Absolutely. I have been a patriot since elementary school. I've got some amazing fucking parents, dude. Thank you so much for the $5. Yeah. I love that dude at the end. Alrighty. I've got a shot poured and let's do a fucking shot. Are you ready for this, Courtney?
Yes, I am.
Alrighty. Blue Cordell for 20 says.
No!
Just for showing Dermy's boobs, have another. Not your boobs, Dermy's boobs. He's disciplining us. He's saying that's a bad thing.
I want to show mine anyway.
Don't, please. As I'm sure everybody would love that. YouTube will not. For that, let's do, what haven't we done yet? Oh my God, we've almost gone through all of them. Let's do this. I gotta go back in there and have to do the fucking repeat 3 times like all of the other ones. Thank you, Blue Cord Devil. Oh my God. Guys, this is
I like to make sure I have a few tumblers of water like waiting for me in the fridge so I can just grab one. And when I went to go grab another one, I almost grabbed another bottle of champagne. I was like, oh yeah, I need to grab another one, right?
You might need a whole nother one.
Let's keep that one chilled.
That law is dropping some big bucks over here. Holy fuck. 3 hours and 30 fucking minutes. You guys are fucking awesome. Is this really for me or is this for Courtney? Be honest now.
If it's for me, make sure to specify because
be sure to specify and be sure to be on her live stream tomorrow.
yes, please.
Drop all the info. What time?
Tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern. You can find me on YouTube at Was That Courtney. I'm going to be doing my birthday stream. Yes, tomorrow is my birthday. I'm going to open some presents. I'm going to eat some cupcakes. I'm going to drink more Prosecco. I have to go back to the store tomorrow because of you guys. And I'm even going to have some guests on tomorrow. I'm going to send Adam the link. Kiana's going to be there. Her mom, Michaeline, is going to be there. I'm going to shoot the link over to even fucking Mike Harlow, Chrissy Mayer, who I don't know. I mean, they haven't.
They have not been on Chrissy yet.
Mike and Chrissy have not said anything. I'm just going to send the link to them. What we're hoping. Okay. But
Mikey.
they're my friends, and I've been on their streams before. So if they can make it, let's just cross our fingers. Otherwise, yes, I'm going to send the stream to whoever wants to be there, and we're going to have a party for however long it lasts.
That fuck yeah, hell yeah. That it's gonna. I know it's gonna be a lot of fun. I know it's gonna be a lot of fucking fun. And just giving us a heads up of what's gonna be going on.
I'm gonna do this a lot. Probably.
Dr. Gold, you, Adam, but it was cool. Me and you, Courtney. Wait, what? Did I miss something? That sounds like that's like the end part of a different. Oh,
I mean, but like, what do you mean? Can we all be friends?
Maybe he's saying like, I like you, Adam, but it's cool me and you, Courtney, mean he likes you better. I think that's what he's saying. I think that's what he's saying.
I have like bigger boobs for him to like put his wiener in the middle of. Which is a good thing, to be honest.
I mean, there's definitely no.
You know, like
I'm trying to make my drunk mind decide, like, in which route do I want to go with that?
There are many avenues to take.
There are many avenues, and a lot of avenues when you're on YouTube are bad when you're drunk. Let's see. Yeah, somebody said, yeah, okay. Wayne Rose says he's going to be there. I hope you've already subscribed. Vatlog getting school tonight. Guys, I hope everybody out there, please support the fuck out of her. She's awesome. Obviously, she's hilarious. She's hot, and she's actually into fucking politics and knows what the fuck she's talking about. I mean, how often you can get something like that? Huh?
I actually knew a few things today.
Yeah, I actually knew a few things. And like,
guys,
like we were talking about, we were having a conversation on Mike Harlow's show where we're talking and she didn't even hear the insulting joke that I said to her because she was too busy watching the DNC of all things.
I was just trying to find incriminating information. All right.
I'm still just going to say that's based. That's based as fuck. All right.
That's what I was there for. But, you know, I mean,
because you're based?
Yeah.
Or because you're bust?
Both. I guess.
Sorry, guys. It's just my fucking drunk brain trying to make comedy now. And it's. Sometimes it can be kind of fucking retarded. I really gotta get that audio effect of Alex Jones saying, "I'm kind of retarded."
Oh shit! You don't use voice mod?
I never managed to get it to work.
Oh,
I have a Stream Deck. Like you can't see. I can't pull it up higher, but my fucking audio effects are all on my Stream Deck. And I could use voice mod, but it doesn't. I've never managed to make it work right.
Interesting. I've been fucking around with voice mod. And so actually that was actually one of the things I was going to subject some of my viewers to in the weeks coming is me testing out a few things because I have voice mod and I've been putting a lot of shit on voice mod. I just haven't applied it to a stream yet. I have like a bunch of like Eddie Murphy quotes on there, and I even have Alex Jones, I'm kind of retarded on there.
I mean, believe me, I've got plenty of fucking, sound effects. I mean,
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game.
Just one simple example.
You are simple Jack.
Oh, I haven't played this one yet. But you're not. I play it for other people. No, I got all the sound effects down, but the voice mod is definitely something I haven't been able to figure out because I haven't been able to work it through my my wavelength sound mixer. It's every time I tried it doesn't work out right. So that's if you actually know how to make that work, please help me. But
yeah, when I figure it out, I will certainly let anyone know who wants to know.
Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, I'll help out all the homies.
Hell yeah. Let's get onto another super chat. $20 of Boo Cordero. Oh, you are so fucking dope, dude. I think this is definitely getting up there for a fucking record stream right now because I'm fucked up. He says, save the headlights. Get your yearly checks, lady. Save the
That's
headlights.
what he means, right?
Is that a fucking breast cancer awareness ad you're throwing out there, dude? You see, okay, there we go. There's an example of your yearly checks right there. She's doing it. All right, let's watch a Marine get a concussion. Love the jarheads. Thank you, Blue Cord. Ah. For the love of God. VAT law. Oh, you motherfucker. All right, we're going to get through a couple. Okay, not a couple more. We got the last one over here on the YouTube side. Wayne Rowe for $2. Courtney equals beautiful barracks beauty. You go, girl. See, be appreciative that he said barracks beauty because the typical terminology is barracks bunny, and that's not something you want to do.
Oh.
Thanks for the $2 there, Wayne. Holy fuck. Are you enjoying yourself, Courtney?
Yeah.
That's all that fucking matters.
I wouldn't have opened a second bottle. My birthday bottle. Look how much is gone, by the way.
That's
you see dope. This?
Yep.
Look at this.
Hold on, I got it. Oh my fuck! Wait! Is this the new bottle?
Yeah, that's the new bottle.
Holy fuck!
I have there's my glass, but that's not that much. Like we're at. I don't know how to measure that. We're at like here.
I don't even have a great, I'm trying to look for a sound effect that I can play as a celebration for that. I mean, you are so fucking awesome to be hanging with us the way that you are, because clearly you get to number 5 of the only individuals who have hung with us shot for shot through the entire show.
Yes,
let's just
baby.
go as a celebration.
America, fuck yeah.
Oh my God, I'm honored. What? That is a beautiful song, by the way.
Oh, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. And I've got to get a longer clip of it. Like that, I download that and put it up here as a clip like way early on when I was paranoid about getting copyright strike and all this. You don't get fucking copyright strike. They demonetize your video if it goes for too fucking long. It doesn't actually hurt you in any way, shape, or form. So I'll get a longer clip of that at some point.
Yeah, I mean, there are people out there that will complain about a copyright claim. and then they'll make it a bigger deal because I mean, granted, like in their certain situations, things are not working in their favor, and they deserve to have things rectified. But like, it makes a lot of other people, smaller accounts especially, go, "What the fuck? Oh no!" They start panicking.
You get scared about it. I mean, look, like channels like Nerdrotic, when they do Friday Night Tights, and they get so many fucking views. So his profit that he's getting from advertisement on a fucking one of those streams is massive. When I'm on here, like at the end of the day, I get usually around 300 views here on YouTube, maybe 150, 200 views on Rumble. But the views that I get on YouTube, when we're talking about worrying about copyright strike, that's equivalent to about 15 cents. I don't care about 15 cents. That's why I don't even monetize the live streams. Okay. Now, when I do a full length, like a video reaction video that could get 20,000 views, yeah, I'm gonna be pissed off about that if that gets a copyright, because that's a lot of fucking money. But you go through the copyright process and you do it multiple times. I'm not going to explain the entire thing. More often than not, it just gets released. Especially Tom McDonald, I have never lost a copyright from him. Okay, I've made all my money.
Chrissy Mayer did though, and I'm actually still mad at Tom McDonald for that.
I actually sent her a super chat when she was when she was talking about that, because I don't think she understood the process. Yeah.
Well, so
wait, were you on that stream?
No, but from what I understood from it was that the automatic copyright claim situation happened towards her account, so she appealed it, and then his team ignored her appeal, and so they were arguing two separate sides.
But there's a
she was like,
stage.
"Hey, can you tell your team to stop to lift this claim?" And he was like, "It's just an algorithm thing." And she's like, no, like the algorithm thing hit me, and so I appealed it, and now I need your team to like lift the claim, and they're not lifting it.
Okay, so I wasn't gonna go down this road, but here's what happens: there's a secondary appeal stage, and I think she was getting upset at that point because she got the it's called Matter. I don't know why it's called Matter. That's Tom McDonald's fucking whatever. That's the title for it. It says Matter still wants to keep on the claim. And then so you send the next appeal, and that's when you go through and it has a lot of fucking boxes. Says, does your video completely change it? How much of the video did you use? What else do you have to say? And in that section, I always have this.
But why were they deciding to put her through that?
Here's the point that I know it's not a long process. There's nothing annoying about it. It's irritating to the point like, yeah, why do we got to go through it? I'm gonna admit,
but they were still ignoring it was the issue.
Here's
they would not let up on it.
No. Here's the thing: is that I think that in that stage, because when I was listening to her, she got to that point, but she didn't wait. There's a small waiting period that if the claimant of the video, meaning Tom McDonald, doesn't reply again and say, I still want this to be copyright claimed, then it automatically gets released. And after that time period, it gets released. That's happened to me 100% of the time. I have done many, many, many reactions to him. And the reason being, I understand the frustration, is they want those creators to just give up. They would like to have that money. Now,
okay, so he's poor.
He's obviously not. Trust me. I understand completely.
I'm going to believe he's poor until he stops doing that. Sorry.
I get it. Be careful. A lot of my audience are huge Tom McDonald fans.
So I watched that whole stream. I watched her reaction stream to that. That was 100% fair use. There was no reason to claim it. There was no reason to go into a second stage of it. And that's why I'm like, come on, man. Because I actually did. I loved him before that. And then I was like, come on. Really? I get it at his level of status that you are relying more on a team and not yourself anymore. And
that
sometimes
again,
your
yes, I was
team
gonna say
is
that.
a little retarded, and so
Yes.
they don't make the best decisions. And so I don't want to
agree.
blame him for that. But when,
You're 100% right. I was gonna say it too, and I'm probably am making excuses because yes, I love Tom McDonald. Okay,
I did
do.
too, but I love Chrissy more. So I do. Here's the thing. I actually really do like Tom McDonald. I do. I like him. I still do like him to an extent. I'm still very frustrated with that situation. I like Chrissy more. That's all.
And again, and like I said, when she did that stream, she did it in frustration because she had to go to that secondary level, which I get what you're saying. If she had just waited, the time period was short. It's like a week. If the person doesn't respond within a week, it gets released, and it's happened 100% of the time with me. Even when I was early on, he didn't know who the fuck I was. Later on, he's commented on 2 of my posts. I'm not trying to flex. You saw the video earlier. I could play it again. I was even gonna do it as a joke. He even said he remembers me. I think you're right. I think that there is somebody in his team is the ones running it. And if he knew at what level that was happening, where they're trying to keep on copyright claiming, I think that Tom would say, please don't do it.
Yes.
I agree.
100% agree with that. I do agree with that. And that's why I would not give up on him completely. Like I wouldn't just completely stop supporting him altogether, is because I think that he doesn't know what his team is doing.
And I'll
his
use
team,
this,
especially with the stream that Chrissy Mayer was in the stream that Chrissy Mayer was reacting to that song with Ben Shapiro in it.
Oh yeah. Facts don't care about your feelings.
That was what this whole debacle started with. And I think that Ben's team was actually more what's the word, like they were more they were, what's the word I'm looking for?
Influential.
Yes, thank you. Something along those lines. But they were influencing the whole decision more than Tom's was.
And that could I could absolutely see that. But I mean, the best evidence I have possible that I think Tom would do the right thing.
Somebody said, I just ordered, Vets Talking says, just ordered the Hunter shirt and the foam finger for my studio background. Bro, shout out to you, man. And if Vets Talk, wait, Vets Talking, are you guys like a reaction channel? I've seen your guys' stuff before. If that's you, regardless, you got Vets in your.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Woo! Just want to let you
needs
know, this is the birthday bottle that I noticed how there's nothing in it.
Oh my god, it's fucking gone.
This is all that's left.
Chug. Do not chug. Do not chug. Oh my God.
Depending on how you want this night to go, I'm just saying, don't make me open the third bottle that I have.
She has a
we're gonna have to
third bottle?
finish it. There's a third bottle because I bought 1 bottle for tonight and 2 bottles for tomorrow.
Oh my god, girl! All right.
And I thought,
yes,
that I was gonna go through 1 bottle tonight and 2 bottles tomorrow.
You clearly underestimated this stream. I tried to warn you, did I not?
I mean, you did. You did.
I did tell you that we're a drinking stream. I did not tell you, however, that I've been blackout drunk live on YouTube 5 times before.
Oh, no, you didn't tell me that.
I don't know. I think I was being precautionary by revealing that information. That's a big reason why I've been taking smaller shots, though, which I'm always honest with the guys. It's still half shots at least, though. But be aware.
I've just been trying to chug these.
That law dropped a 60.
Oh
no! For Courtney's new bottle, we're gonna call this the George Thorogood 1 shot ain't enough, Jack. You better make it 3.
Oh shit!
That law, you are a fucking boss, dude. You are a fucking boss. Let's see. What should we do? Starting with that. Let's. Oh, this is some fucking dramatic shit. So what happened? I want to call that whiskey dick of the 50 cal.
All right.
As it is.
For that.
Don't. Okay. I thought you were about to pull your shirt down.
It's just me. Just me.
Hold on.
Wait.
Go ahead. Yes. Just for you, Vat Law. Just for you. Thank you for that boss move there, buddy. Hell yeah. You go, girl. Shameless Pugil.
Shameless Pugil.
Shameless Pugil.
Yep, because tomorrow night there might be more of that.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, it's gonna be fun, actually.
I'm getting to halfway down this fucking bottle.
Uh-oh. You guys, this is my second empty bottle.
Alcohol percentage, very different, though.
Yeah.
What's the alcohol percentage on that?
I don't know. Hold on.
I've got
40%. 11%.
I've got 40% on mine.
Oh, well, shit.
It's not a competition. It's definitely not a competition.
No.
At this point, we're both just trying to survive getting through these super chats because we got another one from Luke Cordell for 20.
Oh, no.
I'm determined to get through these super chats, and then I'm going to let Courtney go to bed and get ready for her birthday tomorrow. Wait a minute. Is it? No, it's not yet.
No.
You're behind,
well,
right?
it's 8:53 here.
Holy fuck. It's almost 11 for me.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, yeah. So we at least have an hour. I was born at 1:31 p.m. though. So if we want to get technical, we can wait. We can just do the stream until tomorrow afternoon.
Something tells me we're not going to survive that long.
No, we're gonna die.
Blue Cord Devil's contributing to that with another 20 saying, Adam, you wish you had what she has. Yes, breast cancer awareness. Remember, I lost my wife to it.
Jesus Christ, come on.
Yeah. That was a year ago too. Yeah.
Blue Cord, here's the deal. I lost my dad and my mom and my aunt and my other aunt and my cousin and then my other cousin and a lot of other family members to many different things. So come on.
We still want to honor, and like I said, it was just not that long ago we had the 1 year anniversary of her getting her wing. So let's honor that with a shot. Let's do just a fun one. This is a fun one. Pay attention to the background behind the guy dancing. Yes, that was a rocket shot. Thank you, Blue Cord.
And I'll do a second one for you.
We still got 2 more due for VAT Law.
Oh, fuck.
5 of 5. Holy fuck.
Oh.
Courtney.
What?
I think I told you this might happen, right?
That's fine.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's a good show. A lot of fucking fun. We getting fucked up. I need to actually have fun music. All of my music is negative. Like, seriously, I have She's a Worthless Cunt. Suck a dick. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
And why the fuck you lying?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Nothing I have is positive, though.
So wait, hold on.
What?
Have you heard of Suno.com?
No clue what that is.
SUNO. It's AI music creation. You can just you can create a song on this website and just make your own song.
I've been on streams where people would do that. We literally, like, whatever conversation we're doing, somebody who's in the stream will have that, and they'll make a fucking song that relate to exactly what we were just fucking talking about within minutes.
So last night on Keanu's stream, that video of me, the courting Courtney video,
yeah,
I made that with Suno.
No shit.
Yeah, I pulled up the website and I typed in, courting Courtney, whatever, and then it created a song, and then I put a bunch of clips together, and then I took that song and I laid it over the clips that I made.
Very nice. I've got to fucking do that. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Clinton.
Send me that link if you could at some point.
Yes, here,
Ruben, what is
right
that
now.
tattoo? I've been curious about that.
This one?
What is that tattoo?
It's Norwegian forest lilies.
Wait, I heard you say Norwegian, but
Norwegian forest lilies, and then it says, "I will miss you always."
for who? Oh,
In Norwegian. And it was originally for my dad when he passed away, and then after that I kind of wanted to get it removed, but because then the rest of my family fucking died.
oh shit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is it for everybody now, or?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
I was because right after he died, I was like, okay, I'm gonna like a little imprint here, for him. That was gonna, because I originally got like this for him, which was number 36, and it was an American flag.
I guess it.
It looks kind of shitty now, but
Okay. Yeah.
so it was number 36, the American flag, like inside of the number 36, and then it was the dates that he was born, and then when he died. So I thought on the tattoo I would just do little imprints around, like, okay, something here for Dad, and something here for Aunt Tony, and then something here for Aunt Lisa, and then something here for Eric, and then something here for EJ, and then something for Mom, and then it was just so many people. Then I was like, oh fuck, maybe I'll just remove the tattoo, and no one will ask me about it anymore.
I don't think. Okay, let me at least say this, because I have a memorial tattoo as well. I would say just don't remove it. Try to just, at least in your mind, appreciate it for what it is. I have a soldier's memorial tattoo, which is when we're overseas and one of our buddies die, we do a memorial service, which includes having his rifle placed in the ground with a bayonet, barrel down, put his helmet on top, boots at the bottom, dog tags hung over, and I have that along with a soldier kneeling in front of it. That was specifically for one of my friends who died overseas. And then in my mind, I'm like, I should have like crosses behind it. I should tattoo crosses for all the other people who I know got killed overseas. Which I'm not saying it's not like dozens. It's like, and like, no. Like, as soon as when I started thinking like that, like, it's one thing. I have this. It's a great memorial. Anyone who's in the service understands what the memorial means. That is enough to say I am memorializing those who I know and all those who died overseas. I don't need to see all the crosses for each of the individual people.
Yeah.
It's just.
Well, and honestly, like when I first got this tattoo, after my dad died, like, my whole fucking family wanted to get tattoos together. And the only reason why I wanted something on my bicep was because my uncle got his tattoo, like mine, on his tricep.
Mm-hmm.
And people could see it when he wore like a short enough t-shirt or whatever. And I got a little jealous because I wanted other people to see mine. But the reason I got mine was that I wanted mine close to my heart because it was my fucking dad.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Right. So like,
I
this was like way better when I think about it, I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, you want it close to your heart. That's your dad, and you don't want everyone asking you about it. But I thought, I want everyone to see it because then they can all know about him. No, your original thought was better.
Yeah.
Let it be close to your heart, and let some
It's
people
personal
know.
to you.
Yeah.
And not for everybody. Yeah.
So that's why I got this here. I will miss you always. And then my Aunt Tony passed away right shortly after. And then I thought, I'll get little things like when my dog Sprocket died, I wanted to get his little paw print and da da da. And I thought, shit, that's expensive. So
there's that, but also like, yeah.
It just gets kind of ridiculous too.
Like I said, I think that it's great. Please try to, like, I hope you can put in the same consideration like I am. Like initially, yeah, mine was for one person. Now I consider it for everybody who I knew and also for everyone else. Just how does that one? It's that one memorial that you have for everyone.
I will miss all of you always.
There you go. Exactly. I'm like flexing, like I'm showing my tattoo.
I know. Well, you know, honestly, when I told my brother, I told him like, I think I want to get it removed or something, and he goes, "No, I like that."
No.
And I thought, and I said, "Okay, my brother is like, I will love him forever to the day I die." And so if he said, "Okay, no, I like that," I think, okay, you know what? Anyone can ask me about this, and it'll just be whatever happens in that moment. Whatever I want to tell them in that moment. It doesn't have to be anything if I don't want it to be.
Yeah. Excellent. I fucking love it. Don't get rid of it. Appreciate it for what it is. I mean, by that, I mean, create your own meme for it. You know,
Exactly.
I got to get over here for 5 of 5, which I recognize that avatar as being Clinton House over on the run for $20. Says, are you threatening us by attempting to end this stream? Really? He says. I mean, I guess.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
Apparently, we have to keep the stream fucking going. And oh my God, we actually got through all the military videos. Wait a minute, I've got to have one left. No, this is the first time so far since I've had all the military vids. We've gone through every single fucking one of them. Holy shit. And 2 of the videos weren't even, holy shit, and 2 of the videos weren't even fucking military. We did 2+. Holy fuck, guys. All right, well, for that, let's get into the old Dermy ones Dermy's going to come back at some point, I promise. But since he hasn't been on in a while, that's why we haven't done this in a while. Let's fucking tase Dermy in the fucking face.
There you go.
Okay.
That's the stuff. I like the intensity. Eye of the tiger. Good. You're holding 50,000 volts, little man. Don't be afraid to ride the lightning.
Stop! No! In the face! In the face!
In the face. Thank you. 5 of 5 / Clinton House.
Oh my God, I'm going to spill it all over myself.
Oh, you're sloppy drunk.
But this is all we have left.
It's all I got left in my fucking non-whiskey alcohol. Twisted tea. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I love twisted tea now. Holy shit.
Hey, if it's good, it's good.
It's good. I'm big time. I'm an IPA guy. I love IPAs. But at the end of the night, especially on a hot summer fucking day, twisted tea has been my jam lately. Fucking love it.
I remember hanging out at Gasworks Park with my roommate and her friend back in the day when I was like 23, 24. And they were shit talking me for drinking Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Boo.
Lime flavored.
I'm
And
saying
they were
boo to them
drinking-
for giving you shit.
Yeah, and they were drinking whatever beer they wanted to drink, but I was like, this is delicious. And then they were talking to each other. I heard them talking. They're like, that sounds so refreshing. A little lime, Mike's Hard Lemonade. Should we, maybe I'll ask her for one. Yeah, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't have been an asshole because I would have given you one.
No shit.
Right?
Dude, I don't give a fuck. Okay. Look, there's so many guys out there. They think that, like, okay, oh, seltzer is fucking gay or fucking whatever. It's fucking. I don't need to fucking drink a goddamn fucking specific kind of drink to prove my sexuality. Fuck you. It tastes good. It tastes good.
I know. I used to date a guy who would
fucking dope. All right.
Yeah, if it's delicious, it's delicious. I used to date a guy who would order blueberry martinis just for the fun of it.
I'll bet that's fucking good. It probably isn't something I'll drink on a regular fucking basis, but I'll bet, hey, that sounds good. Let me try one. It'll probably be fucking good.
If it sounded delicious in the moment, go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Ruben, I'm pretty sure you gotta drop some fucking money for this shit, dude. This is not a fucking regular general comment fucking request, all right? Love you,
Ruben,
buddy. But
he is a little bit of an exception.
he is, because he's a great supporter. He's a great supporter of this channel. I know he's a great supporter of many channels. Love you so much, buddy. 100%. We don't have any more new super chats. However, we definitely have to honor, because of VAT law, for $60 fucking. We got to do at least one more fucking shot for him. At least one more for the 60. Let me get through here. I don't drink and I want one. That's
Hey, listen. If you're doing this for whatever the reason you're not drinking, make the best decision. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Absolutely. I agree with this.
Don't do it just because we are. But
Hey,
if you
believe me, I'm one of those people who, like, people who are out there who are sober because they're going through things. Dude, wait, okay. So again, not trying to fucking like, oh, hey, look at this. I had this guy on. Gary, when Nerdrotic came on the show, and I was so nervous because we're a big time drinking show. I did early confirmation. Is it gonna be okay? Blah 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 blah. And even and all the way up until right before when he came on, I'm asking him backstage, is it okay? I'm telling him, he's like, dude, my wife Melissa gets drunk in front of me all the fucking time. I don't care. Sweet. All right, just want to make sure.
Perfect. Yep. Exactly.
Because I appreciate and I love those people who they need to go through that. They need to be sober. I don't ever want to be an influence on a negative influence on them, is what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
So,
exactly.
if you're sober out there and you're watching me, please do not feel like fucking trying to turn back over to that dark side. That's
You're
hurting
not
you.
cooler for it.
You're not cool. You do not need to be a part. You don't. I always say this at the okay, this is awesome. Okay, so I say at the end of the shows all the time, you don't got to be a veteran to be out there. You just don't get butt hurt. You've been warned. You don't got to be drunk to enjoy this show. Just don't get drunk. You've been warned. How about that? I don't know.
I love it.
Don't drink. If you're trying to stay sober, don't drink. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
I
love
don't
you for that
respect you
strength.
more because you drank tonight. I actually respect you less if you drank tonight. If you're trying to stay sober. If you're
If you're trying to stay
not
sober?
trying to stay sober, then I don't care. But hi.
And the puppers agrees.
Can you, oh, honey.
Puppers agrees. No, that sound like the puppers was saying, yeah, please don't drink. If you're staying.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, she says don't drink if you don't want to. And if you do want to, but you've been trying to stay sober, don't do it anyway.
That's right.
Or
Gary's the
something.
man.
I don't know.
Gary is the man. Gary is the man. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Gary's gonna come on in November for a second time.
Ooh.
This is the first time I'm making an announcement. I might regret this tomorrow. Because I've been trying to keep it secret. We just set this up about a week ago.
Just clip it out.
Nah, I won't. I mean, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. For all you guys watching right now, which okay, we got 12 over here on YouTube, 27 over on X/Twitter. That number is always fucking wrong. My goal has been ever since Trump got shot to do whatever I can to make that man president. Okay.
Ooh, I love it.
That has been my goal. That has absolutely been my goal. I have gotten away from pop culture. We've still done Skinamax a couple of times. Skinamax Saturdays more often our pop culture thing. I want to stay focused on trying to get President Donald J. Trump reelected into office. When he got shot, I was fucking more engaged ever in my fucking life to get something done. And now I feel like I have a platform where I can do something. I don't know what. I can do something about it. And so I've reached out to a number of people. I'm going to say we have confirmation November 2nd. Okay, 3 days before the official election, November 5th. Gary Beekler, Mr. Nerdrotic, will be here on Skinamax Saturday, which will be a special Get Out the Vote stream. That's the entire purpose. Last time he was on, I dug into his background. We had a long conversation about Gary and everything he went through when he went through his recovery and drug addiction, everything else. We got a great conversation from him. This is specifically, I want to talk to him about what he went through in California. Where his wife, Melissa, her shop got shut down during fucking COVID because of commie fucking California policies that were 100% dictatorship, running their fucking state like a fucking dictatorship. And I want to get Gary's perspective as well as possibly another big name. Nothing confirmed yet. And I want to do it. It's going to be a small panel, nothing big, nobody talking over each other. It is a direct conversation about how and why we need to save this country, and also how we have seen, like I said earlier today, that the pendulum is swinging in our favor. I'm very political. I am way more political than pop culture when it comes to someone like Gary. But I can give the examples of why I'm seeing the pendulum swinging on the political side, that we are winning and we will win very soon. And Gary, Mr. Nerdrotic, Gary Beekler, will come here and give the examples from his pop culture perspective, which he is one of the best out there right now in the entire fucking world, as to how we are winning, and we can, hopefully will win in November. But I'm going to say this anytime I say that. Don't get too confident and don't get too black-pilled. Get out there and vote and get other people to vote like we're 10 points fucking behind, and the election is that of which our lives fucking depend on.
Absolutely. I thought Carrie Lake had it in the bag. Back in, what was it, November 2021, 2022, something like that. 2022, I think. But I thought she had it in the bag because everyone kept saying that there was this big red wave.
Yeah, people believe in the red wave and they don't vote. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they don't vote.
Yep.
It's because they keep hearing the red wave, or whatever party they want to vote for, the blue wave, and then they don't vote. Do it.
Yeah, exactly. Don't buy into the red wave talk, and also don't get too black-pilled into this bullshit about, oh, it doesn't matter because we just won't win anyways. No, this election depends on our fucking lives. I'm not exaggerating on that.
Here's the
thing. Your lives will be so fucked up if we lose this election.
I have been convinced that our votes don't matter for kind of a while, like at least since 2013.
Okay.
But I'm going to tell you right now, they matter now. They do now. They really do now, because the powers that be need to know where we stand.
Yeah. And
even if they want to put you on a fucking list, and Cricket wants to tell you about it too, if you're near her. I'm sorry, honey.
You're fine. You're fine.
Even the powers that be, even if they want to put you on a fucking list, they still need to know where we stand. They need to know what every American citizen wants. Because all the people that go, I don't want to vote because I don't care or whatever. But if they knew what we all wanted, I think they might change something for us.
I mean, that's definitely a much more a deeper conversation to have another time, for sure, when it comes to the actual intentions of what our politicians, I say quote unquote politicians, really want when it comes to their position in the government. And I do believe that so many of them, especially those on the political left, it's truth, it's power. They don't give a flying fuck about what we actually want. They want to control us. They actually just downright want to control us.
And the thing is that they see Xi Jinping, Kim Jong, who is it?
Kim Jong Un.
Kim Jong-un.
Yeah,
I don't
Il's
remember which
last name.
one.
Yeah. Well, you remember both of them, so I mean, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Well, I remember when like all the citizens had to like praise like
Yeah,
over Kim.
they're crying because Kim Jong Il was dead. Oh my God, our God is dead.
It was a 10-year anniversary of his death too. It
Oh,
wasn't even
yeah,
when he
yeah.
finally. It wasn't when he officially died. It was 10 years later.
Yeah.
Yes. So Kim Jong Un. Oh my God, I forgot what I was talking about.
We are drunk. We have one more shot to go. Let's do this one last shot. We're at
This is
4
all
minutes.
the Prosecco I have left until you make me open another bottle, okay? And if you make me open another bottle, we're finishing the fucking bottle, okay?
We are done. Oh wait, no. Okay, well, if we get a couple more $20 more shots, then she'll be able to finish off the fucking cup. But we definitely at least got to do. We're gonna do one more final last shot, unless more come in. For VAT law over on the Rumble side. Hold on, there's so many buttons I gotta fucking click. So I gotta go to window and everything else. VAT law dropped the $60 fucking dollars.
Oh no!
Of which I have a double shot right here. Okay, so I got my double shot. Usually it's a half shot. This is a double. So we already did one before. This is gonna complete it. We'll do one final video and close this up, unless something else comes in, for the love of God. And let's see. I think you don't even know Dermy, but let's go ahead and punch him in the nuts.
Come on now, sit down.
That law, you fucking boss, dude. Thank you so much. Hey, Courtney.
Yeah.
How's the night going for you?
Amazing.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yes?
Is this everything you expected?
No.
That's what I was hoping for. Okay, so everybody knows. I said to Courtney, dude, you're into politics. Yes, I say, dude. I want you to come on my political show. I want you to come on my political show. And what did you think that meant?
I thought it was probably going to be somewhat maybe similar to the same show that we met on. It's not.
Well, even that show was crazy enough. I mean, Mike Carlo is crazy fucking dude.
Well, that was very fun for me.
Absolutely. A lot of fucking fun. Wait, he's a dude. She's a dude. Hey, we're all dudes.
Yay!
Wait, what line is that from? All right, guys.
I
want to close.
Remember.
Yeah, dude,
Hold
okay.
on. How do we finish this off? And then we can close it out.
Need a super chat.
One more. Or no, whatever. I'll finish off by myself.
I'm very. Oh, Good Burger. That's right. Holy shit. You're 39. You got to remember Good Burger, right?
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
He's a dude. She's a dude. Hey, we're all dudes.
Oh, shit.
Holy fuck.
Thank you.
Holy shit. You guys are
awesome.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Good
that's
Burger.
so cool. Fucking, going back to the old days, man. Fucking Snick. Saturday Night Nickelodeon, man.
Oh, that was the best.
All that. I think all that was where the Good Burger skit started on,
all
right?
that was where it started, yes.
Yeah, that was like their version of like
Who
Saturday Night
loves
Live.
orange soda?
Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, Jamie Hart says I just stopped in for toilet paper canning recipes. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
I don't know what that means, but
I have no clue what that means.
Same.
Are you gonna finish off that cup?
How do I do that?
I mean, like,
Here's the deal.
You can.
This is
Blue.
this
Holy
this is gonna require like another at least like 30 minutes of streaming, or
how about $60?
$50 super chat.
How about $60 fucking
Okay.
dollars from Blue Cord Devil?
Whoa! Why for me? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, let me get the music on. Oh wait, no, you'll call. Sit down. All right, and hold on. Where is it? I haven't played the music in so long. All right, there you go.
Okay. Are you zooming on me?
Thank you, Courtney, for that great performance. And thank you, Blue Cord motherfucking Dell, for the 60 fucking dollars. Enjoy some more shots. Dude, holy shit. What should I even play for you, man?
Ooh, I just poured some of that down my chest.
Oh, we got the wet shirt contest going.
I got a little excited.
Got a little excited. Let's see. I'm gonna play a couple of fucking videos for you. How about this? Let's do.
So, by the way, if you guys liked that, just watch my birthday stream tomorrow at Was That Courtney on YouTube.
Yes, go to Was That Courtney at Was That Courtney on YouTube.
Look at
you
my
get to
shirt.
Get 20 more of that
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. What time?
9 p.m. Eastern.
9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, where I'm at, and whoever the fuck knows all of everything
6
else.
p.m. Pacific.
All that good shit. I'm dropping her fucking link right now. Give her a sub.
So if you liked that, watch tomorrow.
Yeah, including over there on the Rumble side. I'm dropping that over there. Please do. Even if you're on Rumble, I know we got a lot of people on the Rumblers over there who do follow over on YouTube as well. You don't have a Rumble channel, do you?
I have a Rumble channel. I will perfect that shit and make sure it's linked on YouTube tomorrow night. So if you are on Rumble and you prefer Rumble, you will find it there on YouTube, and you can just go watch it on Rumble instead.
Hell yeah. All right. We got one last shot to do. Blue Cord Devil, you are worth 3 fucking shots. I'm gonna top mine off. Hold on. I got a half shot poured.
This is all I'm doing for you.
She's down to her last. That's all that fucking matters. We are finishing her off. That's
2 bottles of Prosecco.
Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking dude. You are absolutely, at some point, I'm going to have a wall of honor. You are number 5, all right? You are number fucking 5. You are threatening my channel right now, but I fucking love it. Thank you. Oh, what should we do? Okay, well, we're going to do this.
Oh, hot. Want to touch the hiney.
Oh, Courtney, you're so fucking great. Oh, you're so fucking great. All right. This is a weird thing, but let's fucking mushroom stamp Dermy just because it's fun.
I love where
Yes! Blue Cord Devil, you fucking boss, dude. I feel like I'm overusing the applause button, but I don't fucking care. Y'all fucking legends, and you fucking deserve it. All right. We are closing this shit out, guys.
we have to.
We have to. Otherwise, we're going to fucking die. Okay?
This is
Thank
all
you,
I have
guys.
left.
She has nothing left. We need her to have alcohol left over for her fucking birthday stream tomorrow. Please link clip on the. I am so fucking drunk right now.
Dude, here's my dog.
The dog is saying you guys are drunk. Go to fucking bed. I'm dropping the link one last time in the fucking chat at Was That Courtney on YouTube and Twitter and all the fucking fun shit. Please check her out.
Yes. So if you want to see jiggling titties tomorrow night, then follow me or subscribe to me or whatever and watch my stream tomorrow night.
Show us
My
some
birthday
love,
stream.
y'all. If you're not seeing the chat, it's in the video description below. At Was That Courtney. She's fucking awesome. Clearly based as fuck, too. That's the best fucking thing. Hell yeah. And her dog is based, too. I think her dog is...
yeah, this one's pretty based. I have two more that are also pretty based. One
all
of them's kind of
based.
retarded, but she's also really based.
Kind of retarded. I'm kind of retarded. Do subscribe. Survive to me tomorrow, guys. Thank
She's
you guys so
retarded.
much. You guys are so fucking awesome. Remember also to check out. You got the links out there. I got my fucking all my ghost shit right now. Fucking please do subscribe to Vets Investigating Paranormal. For the love of God, we are drunk as a motherfucker right now. You guys have been fucking amazing. I can't thank all of y'all enough. The fucking chat, the lurkers, the super chatters out there with fucking boss. Thank you so much. This is definitely one of a fucking record night tonight. Can't thank you all enough. And for everyone out there who are supporting me and for everyone especially going out there and supporting her, check out her. I'm drunk. Check out her fucking birthday stream tomorrow. And remember to share this out there with everybody because you don't got to be a veteran to enjoy this content. Just don't get butthurt. You've been warned.
Love you.
Oh, God. Oh!